Alright, gonna make sure this is live here. Not quite yet. Alright. Yes, today is March 25th, 2025 is when I'm doing this on Tuesday again, unfortunately. Kind of explained this time since it was a good event, so like I kinda wanted to hop on it earlier, but yeah, fucking yeah, stream is fishy live and all that. Hello. Hello, hello. Is a sinister game being a hero with a new stream? And in this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week from fairly early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. Sadly, once again, I did get it on Tuesday, but yeah, like I said, it's actually a good event, and I wanted to get to it sooner, but yeah, I'll explain that. So basically, there was a game on the fucking Switch I was really into wanting to get, and I got that, so I was playing that, and therefore I didn't really get to this until now, basically. Though I kinda didn't really get to playing it yesterday and stuff, cause also on the fucking Switch, my Nintendo fucking gold points fucking went away, basically, so I was buying like all the DLC for prior games and stuff that I had, so that I didn't get stuff for yet, so I was doing that as well. So yeah, it's kind of busy Switch week for me, basically, or almost a week anyways, so I didn't really get to this until now because of that. But yeah, basically the Switch version was Xenoblade Chronicles X from like the Wii U, which was a really good game. From my experience, yeah, that came out, so I was playing that basically. I pre-ordered it because I really liked the Wii U version of it for Xenoblade Chronicles X. Fucking, and of course I progressed enough to where I could get the online capabilities at least until I like decided to do other things, basically. Which for me, because my throat bullshit and whatnot, did take a little more time than I probably expected it to take, at least. But yeah, fucking. I don't know if I'll care to share my Switch friend code on like my fucking like YouTube like about me section or anything. Fucking maybe I don't fucking know. Again, I haven't played it the most after I unlocked online. To be fair, but yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on for me. Getting late to a pretty good event for this game. It's because I was busy with a game I pre-ordered on Switch. But yeah, two times going into title though, finally here to finally explain why I've been not doing this good event week stream for a while here. Yeah, to go into title finally though, there's two times money in RP on the Titan job. Now, when I did it on normal, I'm pretty sure I got 500k, which obviously was normal amounts. Nothing was going on in that initial event for it, obviously, for the most part. So even if you do this on normal, I think you could still get like 1 million, $1.1 million. So obviously if you're doing it on hard, which apparently just requires you to play it normal like one time, basically. So I haven't got to play on hard. I don't know if I'll show it off because it'll basically be almost the same thing anyways. I don't know if I have time to play this right now because I only got like a few hours here. Fucking I think I hear you get like 800k or something normal and hard, so you're basically in like 1.67 million possibly on this, which is pretty insane for two times. But But it's a very insane money opportunity here. Don't need to set up anything for like a business or anything for the most part. Constantly like all kinds of constant supplies. Like yeah, there's the one mission where you possibly have to steal stuff to get like the heavy armor and stuff every time you play the thing, but yeah. As far as I've heard, that's actually not a thing, and it's like a permanent thing where once you collect it, you collect it. Now, I don't know if that's obviously intentional or not, but apparently there might be a thing where, like, for some reason, everything you collect is collected, like, for good, basically. Okay, what the hell? Fucking Jeez, man. Holy shit. God damn, man. Fuck ass body, bro. What the hell? Alright, I'm not gonna be repeating anything there. I don't have time for that fuck ass body throw and everything. Fucking. But yeah, fucking. Yeah, 2 times for this is like something like one. Okay, seriously, what the hell? Golly, man. Holy shit. But yes. Yes, yes. Again, Titan Job's like 800-ish K or something, so like 1.6, 1.7 million, I think, on hard, which is very insane money. And they do promote speedrunning with this, like they do with the Cluck and Bell farm rate over in the career progressions. So they expect you to do in like an hour, basically. So it's really good money, actually. Basically, it's like old school Cowperico on its own, which is pretty good. Before they nerfed the hell out of Cowperico, but obviously just for the 1 week where it's on 2 times, where otherwise you have to put in like 2 times the effort. As far as I've heard, people might have speedran this in like something like what, half the time or something. So like that, even normal money is not even that bad on hard on this, anyways. Asides for cooldown, but you can always kind of swap it with like more farm rate. It's always kind of like pre-nerf Kyo payouts if you do those two things, kind of back to back. So the fact it can just do this and maybe like get off, do something else for like an hour, come back or whatever till the cooldown's basically like gone again or whatever. Yeah, definitely grind this event if you have yet to do so already for some reason. If you're trying to make some really good money. I don't think I need to explain anything else, just explain the base payout I got for like the 500k on normal. Again, even that's probably like 1 million, 1.1 million if for some reason I care to do hard. Which could even still also be kind of pre-Kyle kind of things if you were to get the shitty Mito. If you were basically to get the quote unquote shitty Mito tequila. But yeah, as expected, obviously you do need to buy the Mackenzie Field hanger to be able to do this. 2 times of hard, you could basically make your money back on the hanger with what, just one of them, I'm pretty sure, which is actually really insane. That's how good the event is. But again, you need to do that on hard for that to count. Alright, and finally move on here. 2 times on a Vespucci Job remix here. I believe it was the last of those remix modes they added. Not for some reason they ended up doing like way after those ones from like the After Hours DLC that had like the whole trend of like the remix adversary modes. This was actually during the 9th gen versions of the game, like the start of like the 9th gen version, basically for the most part. Yeah, kind of early on in the 9th gen version days, they kind of did those two like trip feed like HSW vehicles, and then some of the earlier content sides for that was Vespucci Job Remix, I believe. And it was also like new content for like the longest time ever on like the 8th gen version at the time, I believe as well. Fucking like legacy versions, basically, as they're known as now, basically. Fucking. Yeah, it's similar to the regular Vespucci job, obviously, with the remix kind of prefix kind of thing or whatever at the end, obviously. But again, it's kind of similar to those after hour style adversary modes, just like a spin on it, like an older school adversary mode. There's like 3 different versions of it, I would say, at least. There's like the more traditional versions, as you can kind of see there, where it's like 2 vehicles. Like you have police vehicles, and then you have like the like more traditional vehicles, like the muscle car, for example, on the image there. Funnily enough, I think they showed a JP700 like W whatever on there, but and then a police car behind it. But yeah, that's actually one of the ones that's different. There's also ones that have like the Hunter as like the replacement of the police vehicles. You have like the Hunter instead, which is pretty cool. And then yeah, you have one of those Hunter maps. I believe there's only like 2 of them, I believe, where it's like what's it called? Yeah, one had a JP700W that was in like the city, I believe, and then the other one was in like the wind farm, I think, with like the Sanchez's. And then for the Hunters, he only had the barrage missiles actually, which is pretty creative. But yeah, I don't think there was one involving a train. I think that was that contract one that had like the train kind of like unique gimmick on one of the maps, right? I think so. So yeah, I think it was just the Hunter maps besides for the traditional ones, and then there was also one arena map as well, actually. The arena map basically had 2 arena vehicles, one with the like Dominator, I think that had like the tombstone gimmick to it, and I think the replacement of the police vehicle or like the one you had to chase after was like a Cerberus or something for like the arena Cerberus with like the flamethrower on it, basically. So there's a couple unique spins on a couple of the maps on here, which is pretty cool for how the adversary mode kind of plays out. So yeah, consider which one you would probably be best at. Would probably be the best ones to be playing for this particular mode. It's one of them where some of the maps are quite different from each other compared to some other adversary modes. So definitely consider that when you're grinding 2 times for this. If for any reason you are, for some reason. But yeah. It'll probably only be available, of course, for this 1 week. Nowadays, Rockstar Vault's everything like crazy, so yeah, if you have any interest in playing it again, definitely play it this week before it probably goes away next week. That's kind of just how it works nowadays, unfortunately. Which I think is fucking stupid. That thing's only remain for like the 1 week, but they'd rather do that than actually enhance the matchmaking in this fucking 11, 12-year-old ass game at this point. I suppose. Fucking. But yeah, adversary modes, they usually pay out on like amount of players, like how long the game mode kind of lasts, which obviously depends on the game mode. And yeah, I feel the typical chase ones are probably going to be the ones that last like the longest, probably with the least gimmicks. The ones that are like, the least gimmicky. The ones, yes, are probably the least gimmicky are probably the ones that like last the longest. Probably on this one, I would say. So just your traditional maps probably would be the best ones for making money. Assuming, of course, you're in the winning role, but they're also, of course, the hardest ones to win of the 7 maps on there. Arguably. Anything else really that comes to mind here? The amount of players, how much the game mode like lasts, all that kind of stuff basically kind of like determines the payout. I would say you probably wouldn't make more than like a couple $100,000 no matter what times really, on give or take any adversary mode. But yeah, when I say no more than like a couple $100,000, I kind of say like up to like 300K really. But I'd say usually no more than like 200K an hour, even probably 300K if you're lucky, I guess, and especially on like plus events. Which I don't necessarily think plus has anything going on with adversary modes right now, anyways. So yeah, probably no more than like 200, 300K, like no matter what adversary mode, no matter what times and everything usually. I think this one's pretty good, especially if you find like the type of map you are best at, and it's pretty good for an adversary mode actually compared to usual. Alright, and then there's apparently 20% off of the R086 Alchemist, apparently, which is pretty cool. Kind of. Honestly, this thing should probably be more than 20% off, I feel, honestly, though, since it's a big plane. Seriously, bro, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, being a big plane, I think it should be more than 20% off, to be honest. 20% off is pretty low for what it is, I feel. Quite literally, the only weaponry on this thing is even bombs, I'm pretty sure. the only weaponry, yes, on this is in fact bombs. And then, quite literally, it's pretty basic from there, aside for stealth capabilities at like over 500 meters, like above the sky or something like that. Okay, I really don't get what's going on with you right now, fucking throat. Actually, though. Hernia and everything, all that shit, though. God, bro. But yeah, quite literally for special features, you literally mostly just get fucking bombs and then stealth, like 500 meters or more, like high up in the sky, basically. But yeah, it does have stealth capabilities, but yeah, you need to be at a certain altitude, so it's more of a limited stealth, kind of similar to the initial stealth vehicle, like the ultralight, for example, where that one was like off of like low speed or something. This one's only at a certain altitude you're actually stealth. So it's not like an on-off toggle for stealth mode, unfortunately. Like, honestly, given it only has bombs to it and stuff, fucking it should have had an on-off stealth toggle, I feel, instead of, like, one based on altitude, I feel. I mean, it makes it unique, not gonna lie, but... Is it really something that should just be 20% off, not like 40 or something? I don't think so. I think it's kind of a ripoff for 20% off, like 3 million to 2 million-ish, I think, for a trade price, mind you, as well. And then obviously, if you don't have the trade price, it's going to be even more expensive than like from 3 million over to like 2 million on 20% off. So it'll probably be something like 4 to 3 million or something that like best, I would say, even if even. It is also the only extra large plane in the game, so I think it literally takes all your hangar space when you customize it in like your hangar, for example. So keep that in mind as well if you do get this. Like after you're done customizing it, you're probably not gonna want it in your hangar storage because it'll be the only plane you can actually have there if you do. Or if I said storage, I meant like your actual floor, obviously, and you'll probably want to put it into storage once you're done customizing it. That's how huge the plane is. It's the one extra large plane you can actually store in the hangar in the game. Like honestly, it's going to be the closest thing to probably having the cargo plane in the actual like hangar probably at this point in the game. Let's be real here. Not that I ever expected that to come in as a personal aircraft or anything, but yeah. Again, this is going on all the way to May 28th. Still a bunch of time on that, and I've already explained it a couple times or so. This is the plus vehicle, which is literally bulletproof right now. Apparently, probably to like next whole downloadable update for like summer DLC or whatever. That'll probably be when it finally gets fixed. So take advantage of the bulletproofness of this if you want. Whether it be for plus or if you bought it, obviously. And just know it's bulletproof right now. If you don't actually know that for some reason. At this point. Again, this is really insane on 2 times. Definitely take advantage of this. If you're wanting to make some good money right now. For the last couple days of the event. Again, sadly, I got a pre-ordered Switch game I was playing, so I didn't actually grind any of this on 2 times yet. Or even do the stream yet, but still. Really nothing new to mention here, I'm pretty sure, aside for the fact that it's a featured series in Legion Square, so if you do it for that method and don't do it for like the general pause menu, then there you go, I guess. The event obviously ends in the usual 1 week, of course, at March till like March 26th, basically. And yeah, I'm doing this on Tuesday, the 25th, so yeah, the event's almost over, obviously. Like I've been kind of saying. Alright, something here that is new entirely and being mentioned here that hasn't been mentioned yet is for the wiki challenge for the wiki free stash houses. Keep in mind you only get to do one per day for this one. And then claim the 100,000 bonus along with a biker approved white Western brand tee. White Western brand tee. Yes, indeed. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know if it's a new clothing item or not. It could be an old one for all I know. They have had a bunch of manufactured ones in the past, I think, in like the Arena Wars DLC or something, but yeah, I don't know if it's new or not, I'll be honest. It could maybe be worth going for if you're a huge fan of the manufactured t-shirts, maybe. I'll be honest, I missed out on the like one last week, sadly. I didn't mean to, but I didn't get to play it as much as I expected to. Kind of with the last event, I guess. So I forgot to do like the arms trafficking missions for like 2 times, basically much. So I didn't get that one last week, sadly. Which would suck if I missed out on a new manufacturer clothing item for like aircrafts. I think it would have been for like a Buckingham one or something. I think it was last week. But yeah, it's kind of a like biker focused one this time. It seems for manufacturer one with the Western one there. Doesn't Western also make like the Rogue or something? No, I kind of forget. Yeah, either way, it's mostly a biker focused manufacturer this time. But yeah, I think it could be an interesting clothing item if you're a huge fan of the manufacturer ones, personally. Only thing that sucks is you have to be dedicated for like 3 days of the event since you only get one stash house each day. And I think it renews at like 11 p.m. or something when the daily objectives change. I believe for the stash houses, to make sure you do it before daily objectives change, or you kind of lose out on the one for the day, I think. But even doing it early Tuesday here, if it does change 11 p.m. on Tuesday, I can maybe even get like a second one if I wanted to, or even, and then third one at like the end of like Wednesday or something, I think. So even like kind of late Tuesday here, since not like in the last hour of Tuesday here, I might even be able to finish it like late Wednesday if I wanted to. So you could still maybe do it in like 2 days and possibly with the time it refreshes, being possibly with daily objectives. You may just be able to finish it on Wednesday, even if you do it on like Tuesday, for example. And you might even be able to squeeze one in on like Thursday. I'm not really too sure. Like maybe if you get on like or no. I would definitely be doing this on Tuesday here at the latest, no doubt. No doubt I would definitely do this no later than Tuesday here. I wouldn't even mess around with starting on Wednesday. I don't really think that would be good. So scratch that actually now that I think a bit more about it. But yeah, stash houses also do get you business supplies, so they are pretty worthwhile to do. So even without wiki challenge, I would say stash houses are pretty good to do, considering I do them in each of my live streams pretty much as well. And then yeah, I think the rest of this stuff is just stuff from previous, going over the initial day one of the Asian Sabotage DLC. And then some of that stuff with the part two of the Oscar Guzman files again, in a general sense, basically. in a general sense, basically. Yeah, nothing going on with heists, obviously, as you would expect, but honestly, this is kind of like a mini heist or something, so like that will do, honestly, for this week, I think. Career progression. You have the Titan job one, obviously, that's going to be really good to do 1-2 times right now. The latest one that just came out. Otherwise, you have tier 4 of like adversary mode, for example, for the Vespucci job remix. The sadly, it's usually a snail's pace sadly to do the tier 4 adversary. Sadly, yes, it is kind of a snail's pace nowadays to do the tier 4 adversary mode since you only get like one each week now. But yeah. Tier 4 adversary mode can always be kind of worth shooting for Vespucci job remix. I think they had it for like a while at a time. I think for a time they had it for like a while, so like I don't know if that's the greatest one for tier 4 adversary mode compared to some other ones, but whatever. And obviously I'm gonna do invite only for like story mode, so I'm not gonna do join free mode none particularly. Yeah, obviously this is still ongoing, obviously, like I've kind of mentioned already, basically. But Mackenzie's my spawn location right now. Yeah, true. And yeah, I've been kind of playing it, I think, a little bit in the last event. I was doing like priority file and whatnot, so yeah, sadly forgot to do the arms trafficking missions is what I was kind of trying to say. I wasn't playing much at all, obviously. I did kind of mention I played, I think, in the previous event, but off stream, of course, I mean, I just got too caught up with priority file. I think I was also catching up on ones I missed out on previously for like the last event, I think, so yeah, I think that kind of screwed me up or something. Because I didn't necessarily give myself much time to play. At that point, I want to be done, and I forgot about fucking doing those missions for the arms trafficking, unfortunately. That's why I also had Mark II Presser, because that's what I was doing the priority file stuff out right now for a while. That all. Oh yeah, I did that Duster. I was kind of using an Iron Mule after Dust 300H. I guess I'll mess around with the Titan, I guess, is the vehicle I use here. Oh yeah, you can't spawn it here to like the H7, so I have to actually do it in the interaction menu then. Since it's a large aircraft or larger, I don't think you can do anything besides for a small medium for whatever reason there on that one menu, so I gotta do it for here actually. Actually. Oh, it's on the... Oh, it's more towards this way. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that actually. That was like earlier on in my interaction menu to like the right, basically. Basically. And yeah, sorry, I actually did forget to mention, by the way, what the priority file was the last event. But I believe it was the brute force file that was the priority one last event. Which apparently for most people, brute force is considered to be the worst one for most people. Though personally for me, I hate the black box one the most because you have to go underwater for that one. And you can kind of get spawn trapped there on a rare occasion if the AIs decide to just kill you each time, I feel. So, yeah. Yes. So there, might as well mess around with this one, I guess. So yeah, fun fact of this vehicle, by the way, I believe it's still livery and the countermeasures you have to not have on at all, basically. But if you take off livery and countermeasures, you can actually open the back, like, ramp of it if you wanted to, but... yeah. One thing you might notice with this compared to the Bombushka, if you run into, like, a building, the Bombushka will actually survive if you run into, like, a building, whereas this will not, so... This thing's not good with collision, so you don't really want to do that with this vehicle. So if you want to open up the cargo ramp in a vehicle, you should do it with the Bombushka, not the Titan 250D. Basically. So you can't open up the ramp if you want with certain setups on the aircraft for some reason. I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same trick as the Bombushka 2, where you take off delivery countermeasures, basically. But yeah, this vehicle, honestly, I don't think works too good with the cargo ramp though, because apparently the Bombushka works better in that way. Since the Bombushka can take a lot more crash damage compared to the Titan 250D, that's what you should be using the cargo ramp exploit for if you do. Even. But yeah, for the regular time trial for the event, it is Elysian Island 2. Being a sequel one, it could play similarly to the first Elysian Island at least, so that could maybe make it kind of a bit similar to the first one, at least make it a bit easier compared to other regular time trials. Finishing with some almost certainly toxic candy floss at the pier. I don't know if that's suggesting that, like, it goes to a pier at the end or something, I'm not really sure. But yeah, unsurprisingly, it would probably be focused on lap time compared to top speed, like a lot of the time trials, basically. I might maybe try to autopilot here, to be honest. Fuck it. Might help me. Right now. For all I know, for all I know. But yeah. Yes. May just be a lap time focus, of course, like the usual time trial. So I would use some of the best lap time focused motorcycles, so I would personally use some of the best lap time focused motorcycles in the game if you're going to do this time trial here, like with most of them, basically. Then Vespucci canals, whatever the fuck all the RC Bandito time trial for the day of Tuesday here. But yeah, this one kind of does suck a bit compared to other ones because there is traffic that can spawn, basically. But yeah, just road traffic? Whoa, shit. Right, you can shoot that during that, apparently, okay. Damn. I was trying to zoom in, but whatever. But yes. But yeah, there's traffic on the road that can spawn on this one, which does make it a bit of a pain compared to other RC Bandito time trials, unfortunately, but really the trick is you want to learn the turns and corners with these RC Bandito time trials, because obviously you can only use the one vehicle to RC Banditos, so there's no vehicle advice to provide on it, since you still need one vehicle. Can't even use the Invade and Persuade tank, for example, that came out in like Damasceno Heist a year later. Its name suggests obviously only for RC Bandito. And if not that, obviously I would suggest looking up like a video guide, obviously, to learn the route if you don't want to learn it yourself. Like the respawn mechanic of like triangle, Y on Xbox, or key on PC, where you like hold those buttons / keys, basically. Oh man, apologies. Throat's just really being a bitch right now. Throat hernia, everything just being a bitch right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, yeah, I didn't mention this as a daily theme, but it is actually kind of a daily theme. I think they did actually make it kind of a weekly theme, I believe, basically. Oops, again, cannot zoom in. Fucking damn it, damn it, damn it. But yeah, this is a fucking kind of a weekly theme in terms of the payout, at least. Though the actual time trial, I think, stays the same each day of the week. With San Andreas Mercenaries, when it first came out, when they changed the time trial infrastructure, I think it did change each day of the week, but like RCP and Dito and the Junk Energy, but yet it kind of made it a weekly theme like HSW in terms of it not changing the actual time trial, but I think you do get daily 50k payout you can get each day, like with the RCP and Dito and Junk Energy, for example, is kind of one thing that's daily with it, just to keep in mind, basically. But again, I would learn the turns and corners of the respawn mechanic of like holding triangle Y on Xbox, whatever key on PC, or of course look up a video guide on YouTube or something, or RCP and Dito to go back to that a little bit. Anyways, HSW time trial for the day of Tuesday is HSW Pacific Bluffs. This one is a weekly one still, since it pays 250k. And it's also not on PS4, Xbox One, and the Legacy PC versions, so it is only on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and in the PC enhanced versions for the HSW time trial, since it also uses the much better top speeds that the other platforms cannot necessarily handle the greatest or something for the higher top speeds. Yeah, for a couple latest ones, you have the HSW Banshee GTS that actually works properly, unlike the other one, which has some of the best top speed of the, which is basically the best top speed land vehicle in the game for the Banshee GTS HSW. So it's a very good one to use on pure straights, which this one does have some nice pure straights that goes over to the El Gordo Lighthouse, I believe is where you need to go. So you actually do get some really nice pure straights on that. For the Banshee GTS to be really good. The other new one is the Firebolt ASP, that's also good for top speed, that's an off-road class. But sadly, the part time is broken on it, where it zeroes out right away, where nothing for a part time actually works for that one. And I do have to exit that, since it's pretty much going into the sea at this point, and could pretty much get destroyed if it goes into the boundaries. If it does go into the boundaries, yes, indeed. Yeah, some business thing, I didn't care to notice which one it was for the business thing, because my hernia for everything to be dying right now, basically. The LS Taurus board for the day of Tuesday here apparently looks to be Coyote, Rabbit, and Hen, which all should be pretty easy to do if you want. Which should all, yes, be easy to do if you want. For the 3 different animals there, they should all be pretty obvious ones to find, I believe, for those ones. And yeah, that is exclusive content as well for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and then PC enhanced. The platforms actually have the animals to them, basically. But yeah, again, the Fireball ASP does not work properly for the part-time, so you probably shouldn't use that one anyways, to be fair. probably honestly should not use the Fireball ASP at all anyways, since the part-time does not work properly though right now. So yeah, for the newest one, you pretty much got the Banshee GTS, and then obviously you have all kinds of options, and yes, as you may notice, there is no part-time on this time trial, and that's because you have to be in an HSW vehicle to actually get a part-time, so... There's 3 different classes of HSW vehicle, like Class A, Class B, Class C, so there's basically 3 different part-times. In essence, basically, to kind of go over it kind of quick. So you could effectively use any HSW vehicle of your choosing. Obviously, basically, besides for Fireball ASP, that does not work properly right now. The HSW is usually pretty easy, and honestly, for the most part, you can do GPS route. You do want to do early shortcuts like here, especially, which is a huge shortcut. A little shortcut over here. Maybe there's kind of a shortcut near like the casino. Then for the most part, it's like the usual route, I think, until you get to El Gordo Lighthouse, I think, for the most part. For the most part. To be honest, there's not too many shortcuts once you get past like the casino, especially, I would say. On this HSW town trail particularly, for sure. For sure. And then, Junk Energy Town Trial for Day of Tuesday here. It looks to be a Redwood Lights track. But yeah, this one, honestly, I'm not really too sure where it goes, but regardless, Junk Energy is actually pretty easy for the most part. So long as you don't fall off your bicycle, obviously, go where you need to go. Maximize on your curves boost, because yes, this does have a curves boost on it. For the bicycles, for the inductor bikes. Since you cannot even use like the BMX or anything, you have to use like the inductor bikes that have like the curves boost on them, basically. And yeah, whoops, for time by accident, no. Whoops. So yeah, I cannot zoom in during autopilot there, I guess, right now on the map. But yeah, as long as you don't fall off, go where you need to go, maximize on curves boost. Junk Energy in general, I think, is some of the easiest stuff along with HSW for time trials, basically. Basically, I think the later couple, HSW and Junk Energy, do tend to be some of the easiest of the time trials in the game. For the sets of them, anyways. Anyways. And of course, because my throat constantly dies like a bitch anymore, I fucking have to only talk about like 2 things before I even have to turn the vehicle around after like a bunch of autopilot, which is annoying, which is annoying. But it is what it is, I guess. And then premium race for the week here. Yeah, premium race is a weekly thing, just like HSW time trial is. How that's a weekly thing still, obviously. It's not going to the prison, is it? The penitentiary, I mean. I don't think so, but might want to keep an eye on that, basically. We have premium race here for the week. It's for the supercar class. Yeah. So yeah, for the 9th gen version of the game, basically the non-legacy platforms of the game, the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and then PC enhanced. Yeah, for those platforms, the main options to use for lap time especially is the HSW weaponized Ignis. HSW weaponized Ignis. HSW weaponized Ignis is basically the best one to use for lap time. It does have good top speed as well, to be fair, but it's not as good in top speed compared to other options. Yes. For 9th Gen HSW weaponized Ignis is basically the best one for lap time. Does have pretty good top speed still. So it's pretty usable in general, and in fact it's the best one to use for 9th Gen. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC enhanced. Also pretty good for a lap time, you have the Cyclone 2 HSW. God damn it, am I really going to get to talk about just one vehicle right now? Stupid hernia, bro. God damn it. God damn it. But also for 9th Gen, the HSW Cyclone 2. Also good for lap time. Not actually the worst one for top speed for HSW, technically speaking. And then... then it does have acceleration, which could have its benefits, technically speaking. Not having two whole vehicles, thanks you stupid hernia. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. Yeah, min counterfeit cash, basically. Simeon's vehicle is shit like that, basically. Basically. Alright, so again, HSW... come on. I'm not shooting the whole thing. I'll shoot for you. Reload. Stupid game. Stupid hernia. Throw everything. All that shit, man. Not used to not being able to zoom in. Damn it. But yeah, HSW weaponized Ignis. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC enhanced. Number 1 lap time, very good top speed. Best one to basically use for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC enhanced. HSW Cyclone 2, very good on lap time. 4th place on top speed just because it's HSW, the specialty is top speed on HSW, so it does still get like 4th place top speed, I think. And then, yeah. It's electric, so it does have acceleration to it compared to the other HSW options for Supercar class. So that's obviously really good. And then for the last generally kind of good one, you have the Devastate 8 HSW. That's like 3rd place at lap time, or maybe not even 3rd place at lap time, but it's better at lap time than the last one for sure. but the HSW Devastate 8 for sure is better at lap time than the last one for sure. And then it is the 2nd place top speed for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC enhanced. And then last but not least, you have the NTMT HSW. That's like 20 of something plays for a lap time, which is terrible there. Unfortunately, for the lap time, it's just terrible for 20 of something plays for NTMT HSW. And then it is the first place to over top speed, so keep that in mind if you are on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. And again, I'm definitely gonna have to fucking move this shit again. Sorry about that shit, and not be able to talk about much, but my hernia's really been a bitch, unfortunately, clearly, as we seen on my stream. So really sorry about that shit. Fucking not much I can do about that right now, unfortunately. One, I really need to get the stream done for Tuesday here. So that's pretty much the 4 vehicles at most you should use for the 9th gen version game, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC, and Enhanced, because you should be using HSW on those platforms pretty much. And yeah, on Premium Race, I think it's forced on HSW, and then like the full rule set, and like the full rule set of the game, basically. So anything that applies for like a rule set, basically, is allowed, I think, on Premium Race, and has to be allowed. Which I don't think I've ever explained before, but yeah, that's why I do talk about HSW on those platforms, obviously, here. And then for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC Legacy, I believe for lap time, or I kind of do it different now. I do it off of like the highest tier. So let me make sure I do that properly now. But I think basically you want to use like the Trojan Emers, the Benefactor Krieger, or no. Trojan Emers, the Turismo Maggio, and then you want to use like the Benefactor Krieger, I believe, as the vehicles you want to use on the 8th gen version of the game for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and the PC Enhanced again. Layout kind of got changed on the spreadsheet, where it kind of bolds like the tier and stuff, it seems. Alright, yeah, those are the 3 proper vehicles I wanted to mention. Was the Trojan Emers, the Weaponized Ignis, and then... Or no. Again, Trojan Emers, the Turismo Maggio, like I said earlier, and then Benefactor Krieger. In fact, the regular Weaponized Ignis is exclusive to the 9th gen version of the game, even the regular version for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. So again, on 8th gen, PS4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy, you want to use the Trojan Emers, Turismo Maggio, and then the Benefactor Krieger. And yeah, I don't really go over dedicated top speed anymore. I just go over the A tier for those platforms. I just go over A tier, since S tier is pretty much HSW, obviously, as you would expect for the S tier on the spreadsheet, basically. Alright, finally fucking done here. We're going to be over an hour thanks to this stupid ass hernia is going to be over an hour, unfortunately, a little bit, but almost done here, it seems. Since I do go over things quicker nowadays, since I do streamline things better than I used to, I would say, even with a stupid hernia and everything. So how do you know what the race course is going to be when I'm not going over the actual race course? As you can see on the bottom right, there's that huge rectangle. You obviously can do square to start job, which on Xbox would be X. And then, yeah, whatever key on PC. And yeah, I got a little confused because I did get a Switch Pro controller, so I'm like even more confused on the buttons a little bit now. Because it's the opposite of what an Xbox controller is, basically. Or kind of the opposite where the Xbox controller, in fact, is kind of the opposite, because Nintendo had controllers, basically. Even before Microsoft did, I'm pretty sure, obviously. Fucking... But yeah. Fucking... But again, Square, X on Xbox working PC lets you start job. From there you can actually see what the actual race course is. When you go onto the race course, or... Actually, what's... Ah, come on! Really, I accidentally did that again. Jesus. Didn't do the whole thing, at least. But yeah, what is lap time and what's top speed, actually, is what I mean. Lap time is turns and corners in the city for lap time. Top speed is highways, airport runways, basically, airstrips, huge straights, and like stuff that lets you maximize on speed like that is basically your top speed. Which, as you can imagine, is a lot more niche, as I explained the different map areas you can use it in, which is not a lot. So obviously lap time is the one to focus on, which is why I only went over Turismo, which is why I only went over to Progen Immersed. Turismo and Magio, and then the Benefactor Krieger for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC legacy versions of the game. Since I only go over to A tier and I don't go over to top speed focus anymore, really. Or wow, thanks you stupid hernia, I have to actually do it one more time now. Wonderful, you stupid fucking hernia. Now I have to actually move this another time. Ridiculous. See, I kind of forgot I want to go over like lap time, top speed, like what they are before people confused, before I go over to rectangle thing and whatnot. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, last time, please. I'm still not used to not being able to zoom in on the map. Holy shit, man. But yeah. Getting lap time is turns, corners, basically in the city, all kinds of turns, corners, like all throughout the map. Top speed is a lot more niche, being your highways, airport runways, airstrips, which, as you can see from the different areas, it's not much of the map, basically. Or city courses, which I think there's only city courses for premium races, I believe, as well. But yeah, how do you know what the race course is going to be? If I'm not going over the actual race course, yeah, like I mentioned with accidentally earlier than I wanted to, there's the black rectangle at the bottom. Square for start job for PlayStation. Again, that's X for Xbox, whatever key it is on PC. I don't know there. And then, yeah, when you do that, it will take you into actual lobby screen. Both when you go into the lobby screen and when you choose your vehicle, you can do the same button, I believe, Square X on Xbox, Square key on PC, and it lets you see the map of the race as well, so you can analyze, like, for lap time and then top speed, see if it's on, like, highways, airport runways, airstrips, see if there's any interest in top speed, like, at all, really. And if not, obviously, probably lap time, like per usual. All that kind of stuff. I assume they let you do it when you choose the vehicle, obviously, then you get a good idea of what the vehicle is useful for, if you haven't used it in like a while or something. Yada yada yada, all that kind of stuff. Sorry, it went so to shit, but my hernia was being such a bitch, and then I kept accidentally shooting the fucking thing in autopilot and whatnot. Because I'm not used to using it, obviously, because I've never used this vehicle since I only used it for like one of the only few times here right now. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna land this thing, but yeah. Here at the casino, but I did want to use a different vehicle, obviously. Want to kind of show these a little bit more. just generally using them, I guess. So obviously I'm not using them for combat against players, obviously because I'm in an invite-only lobby with myself. And then I'm going over the event stuff as the focus of the stream. See if I can do this somehow. Oh yeah, never retracted the landing gear, did I? Might have meant to do that, obviously. But to be fair, I also did mean to keep it at like just a lower speed. But yeah, it may look like it has good crash resistance there, but trust me, if you go into a building, it pretty much destroys the vehicle. Trust me, if it goes into a building, it pretty much does destroy the vehicle. From my experience, the couple times I used it, or so basically, a few times I used it, basically. I'm gonna try doing it here, I guess, to park it, I guess, for later. Hopefully I can take off somewhat effectively, as not so effective as the vehicles in a way, obviously.
Hey!
Whoa. Okay, that was like some other planes that exploded or something? That was like some other plane or some shit that exploded? I have no idea. I heard like noises in the sky in the game, I could swear, but whatever.
Yo, I still need to holler at you. What's up?
Alright, so podium vehicle looks actually be the Maibatsu Monstrosity, actually.
Come check out the
Which on the PlayStation 5,
You
Xbox
can
Series
get it
X
with
slash
just
S
three levels
PC
like the
enhanced,
wheel.
that's definitely a really good vehicle since it is able to have HSW on it with the HSW upgrade. On 8th gen, it's probably not going to be the most useful there for the legacy platforms, the PS4, Xbox One, PC legacy though. But yeah, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X slash S PC enhanced, really good vehicle.
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person
Yeah, I got the
you believe yourself to
daily
be.
1,000
Stop
ops
by
for
the
the
casino
day
store and treat
for my
yourself.
chips. 5,000 RP. Bruh. One of the most useless things I could have gotten on the lucky wheel, unfortunately. But yeah, closer to a bigger number. Almost 934, like 9 rule 34, I guess. 9 like 69 and 34 like rule 34, I guess. Fuck it. Yeah, it's definitely in Maibatsu Monstrosity, and it's on Southern, if I remember right. Back in Sandra's Mercenaries DLC, which would either be in 2-door or the actual off-road section. 1 or 2. Yeah, okay. Kind of think I remembered it not being in the actual off-road section for some reason. Make sure on the newswire this is correct, but definitely does look to be the right vehicle. Roughly 152 hasn't even updated the spreadsheet, it seems, with the Coquette 5, so... Any changes to the look of the spreadsheet probably were just on the actual website, I'm guessing, then? Okay. So the bolding was not new, I guess, for all I know, for all I know. Like a deliberate change or anything. But yeah, this is for the off-road class. It's the over off-road HSW alongside the Fireball ASP. I mentioned obviously for HSW Town Trial. So yeah, this is at the top of the S tier if you have HSW. But yeah, at best if you have HSW, it's S tier, apparently at the first place for lap time. So like I said, it's extremely good if you get it on 9th gen for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC enhanced. However, this is the traditional one, so I'll go over it so you 8th gen peasants kind of have something to go off of as well. So the traditional monstrosity, apparently, compared to the HSW one, is apparently in the bottom of the C tier, it looks like, for off-road, which still gives it 10th place for lap time, which is actually not that bad, I would say. I would say 10th place for lap time is still actually pretty decent. And then it is also 11th place for top speed. And then yes, also 11th place for top speed. Yes, indeed. Now, to be fair, that does also account for the HSW vehicles, so it is actually top 10 for both lap time top speed if you are on the PS4, Xbox One, PC Legacy for the legacy platforms of the game. So you are technically getting top 10 for both of them, like regardless of platform, with the best of the capabilities you can get on the vehicle, so it's especially good again on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC enhanced, because of the stuff it has, obviously, with the HSW, and then obviously for 8th gen, it would be somewhat viable even still, with the best of its capabilities, and the fact you don't even get to the off-road HSW vehicles in the game. So the placements are technically a little bit better for the stock one. And then also actually it does have a Monitech features on it with the remote control unit and the missile lock-on jammer. Now, it does not get the armor plating or anything. I think it had bugged armor plating and stuff, but I think they fixed it with the Chop Shop DLC where that was no longer a thing. So yeah, no armor plating or any of the super useful features aside for like the remote control unit and missile lock-on jammer. It's an off-road vehicle, so even though it does have HSW, you should probably do the missile lock-on jammer, but yeah. It's not electric anyways, so you probably shouldn't even go to remote control unit since it's not even electric in the first place. So I'd say for sure the missile lock-on jammer is the better of the two of the Monitech features on this one. So yeah, it's a very good vehicle because it has, well, actually, even if you are on the legacy platforms, you still actually do get access to that missile lock-on jammer at least. For example. Sure, let's go for the foliage. Sure, let's go for the foliage. Foliage, whatever the fuck all. Whatever the fuck all. For the fancy terminology for like the bushes, for like them bushes and shit. I think this might actually be able to low-key take off here. I could be wrong though. It's pretty dark, so I can't see much if it's like a tree or something. Honestly, probably kind of is. Oh, no way I actually took off of this. No way. No way I actually took off. Let's go. Now to see if I can somehow get this at the car meet, I guess. Like, obviously I know it's not going in the car meet, but see if I can land it, like, at the car meet. To be fair, there is that one section that's like raised stuff that's kind of separate from like the actual traffic, so might actually be able to do much of something here, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I realized if I had to Also down there, what? Oh shit! Oh fuck no! Oh, damn. Did I even do the landing gear that first time? I kind of pressed it again by accident. Oh yeah, okay, good, I did. And half the engines just stopped working entirely. Oh yikes, yikes, yikes. Yeah, if this was a bumbushka, that maybe wouldn't have happened. I'm just gonna dip at this point. Fuck it. Yeah, I meant to have a smoother landing. I didn't realize I had like pretty much touched down at that point. And like slow and shit, honestly. Like either way, it was pretty much bound to not be going well eventually. Especially when getting like luxury autos, I feel. especially when getting luxury autos, I feel, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
I don't know what you're talking about. Chill out.
Alright, so the vehicles here apparently for the not luxury autos, but that was cart meet, but yes, the LS cart meet. Two day one vehicles, looks like an DLC vehicle in the middle here. Grady Carbonizera from day one of the game. This vehicle actually surprisingly has some good bullet resistance in a way. It's not bulletproof entirely, obviously like the Coquit D5 right now, but yeah. For some reason, when you're in this vehicle, if I remember correctly, the AIs will actually shoot lower than they usually do or something, which kind of makes it like a cheaper armor Kuruma, but you can still get shot kind of well, especially by a player, obviously, compared to the armor Kuruma, so obviously it's not foolproof to players, just AI, I believe. But yeah, AIs have a harder time shooting you in this for some reason, if I remember right, which is kind of weird. But yeah, it's kind of most going for it really. So it is a little interesting compared to what people might think. Surprisingly, if that's in fact a gimmick, if I remember right, where it's hard to shoot for the AIs for a player in the Carbonizera for some reason. Gassi Torero, what was this, like 2016 at the earliest, but I think it's 2017 is what I was trying to say. But I think it's 2017 for sure, but if not, then like 2016 or like 2018 I think for a DLC vehicle. Which for sure puts in online exclusive territory since single player only got vehicles up to 2015. Like mid 2015 basically. Basically. Retrero is a sports classics. Doesn't even seem like it would be one that's all that bad, honestly, but given there's like all kinds of like old school supercars, which to be fair, this does get a little bit of a look towards something like that. You do have some other old school supercars that tend to be the top of the sports classics, so it might not be as good as you would think it is, at least per se. But it's not on discount, I don't think, so I don't know if I'll actually go over that per se. So just know that, so just possibly know that going into if you do end up picking one up for some reason. Since I'm probably not going to go over the exact numbers for this vehicle. For the performance of it, since it's probably not on discount. And then you do have the day one overclocked NTXF supercar here. Yeah, first one is a sports car, the second one is sports classics, and then this one is super. But yeah. NTXF actually has better lap time, I believe, than the XXR and the MT, if I remember right, for those entities. So it might ironically be the best lap time of the entity, but at the same time, it's not necessarily very good being an old school supercar. Like, I mean old school in this case, like 2013. Whereas in this case, I mean old school as in like the appearance of it and not the release of it, to be clear. For the sports classic vehicle there, I mean, being based on an old school supercar possibly. Or whatever. I think it's clear what I meant between these two when I said it differently for these two in a slight sense. Or tried to anyways. So, ironically for usability, Carbon Zero might be the most useful because apparently it's hard to get shot by AI in that vehicle by a little bit, by a little bit at least. by a little bit, I would say, yes indeed. So look at the discounts, make sure they're not on discount. Yeah, it's an entirely different sports car and an entirely different supercar for later that's on discount, so don't have anything there to go over there. Really. So yeah, I'm not going to go over exact numbers on the Torero, just know I think it is lower than the top, like, couple, at least, even maybe top few even as well, possibly. But yeah, I mean there is a Torero XO, so what I was kind of saying is right, where it's kind of like old school supercar feel, and that's put into sports classics in a way. But I don't think it's the top couple in the class, I will say. What I will go over is the removed vehicles dates, though. Okay, so the spreadsheet actually was updated for the removed vehicles, just not the spreadsheet from what I could tell. Alright, so I guess after all that taking care of a baby and shit, I guess you actually got to the fucking spreadsheet finally. In some capacity for the removed vehicles. So, yeah. Yes. So, starting with the Carbon Zero, obviously to go in order here. Looks like it's been available for the 5th time now in like different dealerships and all kinds of stuff ever since it got removed from the vehicle website. So you cannot pick it up on the vehicle website, so you do have to pick it up at the dealership, and it's been available on dealership 5 times now as of like the last like year and a half or so. The Torero, one of the highest ones that's been available actually lately. Torero has actually been available for the 7th time now in like the dealerships and whatnot since being removed from the vehicle website with Sandra's Mercenaries like a year and a half ago, so you do have to pick it up at the dealership as well. And as expected, same with the NTXF, just like the Carbon Zero, it appears 5 times now on the dealership since being removed from the vehicle website like a year and a half ago. So it's the 5th time it's been, so it is, yes, the 5th time it's been available on the vehicle website. On the dealerships, on the dealerships. Then you have the ENS Windsor drop as the prize ride vehicle for the week. Apparently here this time. Prize ride challenge for you have to place the top 5 for 3 days in a row. So same deal, you could probably at the latest do it on Tuesday. Same deal with the wiki challenge I mentioned earlier. You should probably be doing it no later than today on Tuesday, and it also maybe depends on your time zone if you can even do it this late on Tuesday anyways. So for sure you have Tuesday and Wednesday obviously, and then Yeah, the first couple hours, I believe, of Thursday, possibly as well, to take advantage of the 3 days in a row. So yeah, no later than today on Tuesday, I would definitely advise doing this. And then, yeah, place top 5 is nothing. You really just have to worry about 3 days in a row. Top 5 is definitely nothing. You just have to worry about 3 days in a row for the most part. For the most part. Now, the two things that for sure do count are definitely the street races, or no, the pursuit races and then the street races if going in alphabetical order. if going in alphabetical order, I think pursuit race and street race would be the way to say it. So yes. Be a pursuit race. Those require 4 players, so you could do 4 and 5 players and be fine. You can do both 4 players and 5 players to get a guaranteed entry for the top 5, which is nice. So pursuit race is a viable option if you want to do it. Just make sure it's with 4 and 5 players. Just make sure it's with 4 and 5 players if you do the pursuit race route, obviously. Pursuit. Pursuit race is in fact a viable option. Just make sure you do it through 4 and 5 players only at like most, obviously. For the guaranteed entry for a pursuit race, so it can be a viable option if you want. And then obviously street race is always a viable option. 2, 3, 4, and 5 players will be guaranteed entries for the challenge. And then you can pretty much guarantee it 100% if you want, of course, with the doing it with a friend, letting your friend win one, doing one yourself basically guarantees any prize ride really on a street race. And then I know for sure solo these do not count. I know for sure solo the drag and drift races do not count. I don't know for sure with like multiple players. I haven't really done them with like multiple players to know if they count there. But knowing Rockstar, they don't really make the newer content. Knowing Rockstar, they don't make newer content entirely consistent with like older content, so I'm going to presume that they don't really let these count, like even with other players, I presume. So just know that, just do know that these probably do not count, unfortunately, like whatsoever. So I would probably just recommend street race, and even possibly pursuit race if you want to make it a little bit different. So you could do top 4 and top 5 for the pursuit race saving, and be completely guaranteed an entry for the challenge. Now, about the vehicle. Yeah, I think they pretty much make it ones on websites only, I believe, so it should be on the website. I don't necessarily know why they do it like that for the prize rides, where it has to be a vehicle on the website, but it is like the podium vehicle, where I think it pretty much is always a website vehicle. Is that one a 4-door like the regular ones or I kind of forget. I think it is a 4-door though. Yes. Or actually, if the regular Windsor is still on the website, then that's actually 2-door then, apparently. But yeah, the Windsor drop was $900,000. No trade price on this, pretty sure it's just the basic price on this vehicle. So right now with the Titan job on 2 times, you could literally get this for one of those right now easily. Easily, you could do 1 Titan job and you could easily get this right now. Literally just doing like 1 hour of content. Assuming you have that hanger and everything you need to be able to do it, obviously. Alright, crystal for meth, apparently. Meth, apparently. But this vehicle is in the coupe class, I believe. Yeah, coupe class is kind of unique. It's not got that many vehicles in it, so yeah, they do. Yes, they do more coupes more recently, but yeah, coupe still does not have too many vehicles in the class. Only has 21 vehicles, so Windsor Drop could be an interesting one. However, though, sadly it is at the bottom of the G tier, apparently, which is one of the worst vehicles of the class, apparently, for the coupe class. For the coupe's class. Which does give it 20th place for a lap time, which is not good out of 21 vehicles. Only being ahead of the Postlude, which is one of those tuner subclass vehicles from Criminal Enterprise DLC. Which I think also just recently got made to a raceable vehicle for like the customized versions as well for the Postlude, so makes Windsor Drop actually not the slowest vehicle for a lap time in an actual race, now that you can actually race the custom version of the Postlude. I believe that was only recently changed, this update or something, from what I've heard. But yeah, it's 20th place for a lap time, and it's also 6th place on top speed, actually, which actually makes it pretty decent for the top speed. So it's actually not bad for top speed if you did want to pick this one up. So this one actually could fit somewhere if you do want a good top speed coupe in your lineup of vehicles for some reason. But yeah, I wouldn't really do the Titan job for just with that kind of performance on a lap time especially, so I would probably just do the challenge for this if you do want to pick it up. But if you do miss out on a challenge and you're not dedicated enough for challenges or something, I would just do a 1 hour Titan job or something for this vehicle during this current event to get it anyways. By the way, actually, before I forget, since these are not on the websites, these do not have lock-on jammers, by the way. Just know that. Since, yeah, Agent Sabotage did the whole thing, obviously, where a bunch of vehicles came back and they got lock-on jammers because of it. Or something like that. So yeah, no lock-on jammers on those, or this. Or this. Good thing to bring up. Good thing to bring up now, also, that this does not have a lock-on jammer for the Windsor Drop. Sterling GT actually does have a lock-on jammer, which is kind of why I randomly remembered to do that after kind of forgetting to mention it. Now, every vehicle is actually available on the vehicle website. You will notice when you go on here, it will not mention that with the Sterling GT. Now, the reason for it is they did actually take the Sterling GT off of the website for like around 1.5 years, basically. around 1.5 years, basically, they did actually take away the Sterling GT. from the website, but yeah. Again, they did bring it back, and they did actually add the lock-on jammer under Sterling GT because of that. So it is once again available, contrary to what this does say. In case you need true proof of that, basically. Case, yes, you need true proof of that. We'll go for two-door even. I will go for two-door even, just to prove it for sure. For sure. Yeah, here it is. Here it is with the lock-on jammer. So it was a bit of an oversight when they added it back. They forgot to like put the website link kind of back on the like list of the HSW vehicles. So it is in fact on the vehicle website. Just be aware of that. Contrary to the link not being on the list, since they did take it away for a time. And yeah, I don't think I had anything to pick up for like clothing or anything at the car meet, so yes. Yes. See if I can somehow use this still. Probably not. It's probably damaged to shit right now. The only 1.7 engine still works pretty much, and even then it's kind of cutting out as well. Simeon, shut the fuck up, please, with your phone call. I'm trying to fucking... trying to take off with two propellers, goddammit. Fucking Simeon, it's your fault. Your fault if I don't do this. I just keep cutting out for some reason. You're kidding me. Bruh. So what I want to do is like every time I back up, are you kidding me? Oh wow, there's a thing of landing gear that's not even on there. Oh wow, there's a thing of landing gear that's not even on there. And it got destroyed, and it got destroyed, okay. Fuck y'all.
Morse Mutual, we're here to help. Okay.
Yeah, without the Duster one, I'm not actually surprised that my Titan 250D got destroyed, no doubt. Yeah, I thought for sure with how the size of this was, that was not going to go well, obviously, so... yeah, I obviously had a feeling the size was not going to work well for this one, so I pretty much already knew that was going to happen, pretty much. And now I'll use the Avenger Thruster to get there, basically. Basically, I will use the Avenger Thruster to get over there. got D Business. Well, I probably got all of them at this point. I'm gonna get there. I didn't really see what one of them was, of course, because my earning was been so fucking bad, and still is, basically, at one point. Whatever. I'm not hitting anything for sure. Because I feel like I was hearing some nicks and knacks, I feel. I feel I was hearing some like nicks and knacks going on, I feel, basically, so I wasn't sure if it was like hearing something for a bit or not. But anyways, here, it looks like you have the Dinka Shavos V6, which I think did just come out in this DLC, I'm pretty sure. And if I remember right, it was kind of top tier for the class it was put in as well, like sedans or something. And you have the last DLCs, Heroes Expert 2, whatever the fuck. Now these are actually not on discount either, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I believe this is top tier for sedans or something, somewhere on like Latam or something. And then this is able to be made to HSW for the newer, like, current platforms for this game for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. And if this did just release this DLC, I believe this does actually have a lock-on jammer and stuff as well we can actually do. Or actually, I said stuff, but I think you only do get a lock-on jammer in this, since they pretty much stopped doing the remote control unit. They pretty much stopped doing remote control unit. This DLC is set for me like one car, basically. For like the Terminus Patrol possibly or something, but yes. Right. Get rid of that plus promotional garbage. Get rid of that plus promotional garbage. I shall. So do you have the previous? You do. Do you have the previous Euros Expert 2 on the Expert 2? Yes, on the Legendary Motorsport website for previous $1 Bounties DLC.
Hey, man.
And then yeah, you have the Shavos V6 on Southern, basically. Alright, yeah. No lock-on jammer on this one, just HSW, so probably would not advise it too much on the 8th gen platforms, but again, not on discounts. I'm not going over the performance numbers, so it could actually be kind of good there, and it is coupe like the wins or drops, so it's probably better than not even, at least for lap time. I would have to imagine, definitely. Definitely. And yeah, this does have a lock-on chamber on it, which is cool. So, pretty good. Besides for, I believe it's pretty good top tier on the class it's in as well. But again, not going over the numbers since it's on discount. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low, of course. And only like 2 hours, and that's what happens all the time anymore for my DualSense, I guess. Especially because of your fuck-ass body making it so uncomfortable and shit, probably not charge it for like a day straight at times. Or would charge it for a day straight, at times. Yes. Albany Alpha. Think of Varus. Gossieski. Grotti Cheetah, and then the Grotti GT500. And then Grotti GT500, yes indeed. I don't believe any of these have lock-on chambers, if I recall right. So they're all probably Volta vehicles or something at this point, like with the LS car meet, and like is usually the case, pretty much. Like is usually the case, pretty much. There once again seems to be no discounts here, as far as it looks like as well. Alright, yeah, confirmed. None of these are on discount, apparently, so... Alright, so the Albany Alpha just released during the business update, or the High Life update, one of those two, for the pretty early 7th gen days of the game, of the game getting DLC in, like, 2014. So this is a 2014 vehicle. All 2014 vehicles did make it into story mode, so that means it is in story mode as well. Probably not really worth us a lot, to be honest, for the online. And I think Averis was added in the Cayo Perico Heist DLC. It's basically the one, like, ATV that you can use on Cayo Perico. So. Yeah, the Varus, I think it's even slower than a regular Blazer, I might have heard. I think it might have heard. I think I might have heard. Yes, it might be slower than a regular Blazer, even, which is kind of insane. But to be fair, it was mostly meant for use in Cayo Perico, and it being a smaller map, it actually would not surprise me if they did that. Or it's sure slower than the Street Blazer, and probably even the Blazer Aqua, no doubt, for those ones, at least. unsure about the regular Blazer, but I think I've heard that's true the case. So it's not good for performance. But if you use it, just know ATVs, I believe you have to do like a stoppie, like forward on the stick for your best possible speed on those ATVs. For like any of the ATVs in the game, including that one. Gassi Esky, like 90% motorcycles in the game, maybe you do backwards on the stick, I believe, on this one for best possible speed. And this one, I don't necessarily feel has a notable placement in the class, if I remember correctly. But don't quote me on this, there's a lot of motorcycles that I'm not going over exact performance since it's not on a discount. So, yeah. Probably not necessarily one to get, but honestly, probably might be the best one on the showroom, to be honest. honestly, probably the best one to get on the showroom, to be honest, for this event. Since none of them are even on discount. And it's also a non-exclusive, I believe, just like the Varus it is. It is also a non-exclusive like the Varus, I believe. What's not online exclusive though is the Karate Cheetah, which is from day one of the game, September 2013. Launch of the game. Yeah, the Cheetah. Very cool, retro nostalgic vehicle, no doubt. No doubt. It does have a nice history in the GT series for the Karate Cheetah, for the universe, for for especially the 3D universe and HD universe of this game. It does have a nice history, no doubt. So it could be a reason to get it, I guess, if you care for that kind of stuff, or old, like 3D universe kind of vehicles from the 3D universe of GTA games. Albeit nowadays you have the Cheetah Classic, but it's basically a more modern Cheetah, I guess. I guess. But yeah, I doubt it performs good in this game nowadays, so just know that I highly doubt you're getting good performance on old school. Or not old school, but yes. Yeah, I highly doubt the performance lives up nowadays on the Cheetah, no doubt. And then GT 500, I believe it's a sports classics. I don't necessarily believe it's top of the class, because again, I mentioned earlier you have the old school like supercar ones at the top. This doesn't not this one really does not this one does not like really fucking scream to me really good performance just looking at it or anything. And yeah, I believe Alpha is a sports car in this game. Yeah, so it's in the most popular class. Yeah, I don't really think it's that good. But yeah, fucking for the removed vehicles. Yes, indeed. All right, so apparently Albany Alpha, ever since being vaulted from the vehicle, it's like a year and a half ago, Los Angeles Mercenaries, whatever. It's been on dealerships and all kinds of stuff like 6 times. So yeah, it's been available like 6 times at least. So cool. I guess. So it's pretty available, kind of, for the dealership, I guess. Not that they should be vaulting vehicles available anyways, but I mean, they've been doing it for a while, sadly. Alright, Dinkaveris is in fact a vaulted vehicle, apparently for the off-road class. Available 5 times on the dealerships and stuff, it seems. Seems. Which is actually the least of any vehicle, and the least vehicle will be available on the dealership for this event is 5 times. But yeah, I don't know, if you wanna like roleplay like Hyperika stuff, I guess it's kinda cool, but yeah, it's not that good. Might even be worse than the day 1 Blazer. But if not there, then it's probably worse than every other customizable Blazer that released like 2016 onwards or something. Basically. Onto the Pegasi Eski. onto yes, the Pegasi Eski. Also available 5 times, just like the various on the dealerships and stuff since being vaulted a year and a half ago. The regular Cheetah for this game, anyways. Just like the Torero over at the Ellis Car Meet, it's been available 7 times on the dealership since being vaulted like a year and a half ago. So pretty available, it looks like, on that one, on dealerships and stuff. Veski, I think, does have the most potential here, honestly, of any of them. Yeah, Cheetah. Yeah, I don't really think the performance would hold up the greatest. You really just want to get this, you really just want to get if you're like nostalgic for the universe and like the Cheetah in general or something like that. I think would be the main reason to really get that one. As I just killed this black booty bitch running into her randomly. Oh shit! Oh fuck that shit though. Damn, she was the only one here with me, was she? Damn. And I killed her. Damn. Somehow you can kill them randomly in here, which is interesting. Which is interesting. And then Grata GT500 has apparently been available 6 times on the dealership, just like the Alpha in this dealership as well. So available 6 times since being vaulted in the last year and a half, apparently, for the Grata GT500. So that is basically everything to mention here. Basically, really. I wouldn't say there's too much interesting going on here in the dealership. For me personally, because I do personally like motorcycles and like ATVs and stuff, I think Eski and Navarus are my top 2 recommendations, really. Oh yeah, well, Alpha actually does also appear in San Andreas, by the way. I forgot to mention this does appear in San Andreas as like a retro nostalgic vehicle from as like a retro nostalgic vehicle from that game, which is cool. So like the Cheetah, like the Cheetah, yes, the Alpha does actually appear in San Andreas. Or multiple GTA games, as a matter of fact. Or at least a couple. And it's not just a one-off vehicle like the Verus, the Eski, and the GT500. Pretty sure those are. So this has a little bit of history, but this especially has some history in the GT series. It's like, these are kind of my top 2, not being like cars, personally. These 2 having some history in the series at least makes them a little more sought after, I would say. With GT500 probably being like, probably the most one in my opinion personally, but whatever. Yeah. But again, reminder, none of those are even on discounts. They're kind of just there for taking if you want them or not, for buying them. I highly doubt they perform all that good for much of any of them. With maybe the Esky having the best performance potential of the vehicle in its class or something. If I were to take a guess personally. But yeah, now that I'm free all the dealerships, anything else to go through really for the most part, really.
Hey, you said you'd be here by now, honey.
I did want to go a little more into showing the maps of the Sabotage remix though. Especially since there's a couple different variants of it, like I kind of said earlier. I think it would be very good to do so. So right now it's kind of just your usual Sumo remix, which for some reason is the one that always stays in the game, basically. Which I believe is like the most popular adversary mode or something, possibly. So that might have something to do with that. Otherwise, you have a Sabotage Job Remix 1 to 7. You have your regular maps 1, 2. I believe we use a special case. Yes. 4. And then I believe 6. Yes. Those are the ones where it's your traditional police vehicle and like a traditional like civilian vehicle. Then you have 3 and 5, which are the ones with the kind of traditional vehicle, like / bike, guess like a movie vehicle, and then a bike, along with your FH1 Hunters, kind of giving like Brown Thunder kind of vibes, which is pretty cool from like the pre-universe GT games. So yeah, again, you only do get access to the barrage missiles on those Hunters, which actually makes it pretty balanced. Especially on the Ron alternate one, where you also have to dodge like 1 mils and stuff. That would be fair if it would have city one's pretty balanced enough as well. Since again, you only have the barrage missiles, obviously. And then you have your arena variant with the 7th one. Again, with the Dominator that can drop out the Tombstone for the Apocalypse one there, and then you have the Apocalypse like Cerberus as well, apparently. So there's a couple different variants of it, which is pretty cool. Apparently, of course, the least rated ones are the Hunter ones, because I don't know why. I don't know. People just despise aircrafts in the game. I don't know. I really don't get it. I personally found the Hunter ones to be some of my favorites, along with the Arena one, but oh well. What can you do, I guess? With the common community consensus, I guess. But yeah, I was going to go over locations of those maps. I kind of usually might do that, but since the maps are pretty varied on that one, I just figured I would go over the different ones. like that as like a little showcase, basically. But again, I would say no more than like a couple $100,000 on it, basically. No matter times, average mode, all that kinds of stuff. Like an hour, I would say. There are more modes up on, obviously, rather than actually making money, basically. Basically. And then wiki challenges steal from free stash houses, basically. Huh. Which I mentioned earlier, obviously, because it was on like the what's new section. Again, these do get you business supplies, so they are pretty nice. So I do advise doing them anyways, at least once a week. At least once a week I do them, so I do advise doing them anyways, because they do get you business supplies. So even wiki challenge this time. Only sucky part about that wiki challenge is it's a daily activity, so you have to do it like once each day. You can't speed through them like you could like last week's like 5 missions you could do in like one day. For those arms trafficking, for the arms trafficking ones I did miss out on, sadly, like I kind of mentioned. So I was busy with other things and whatnot. And that also gets you that white, like, Western tea. That also, yes, gets you that white Western tea aside for the $100,000 basically that you usually get for the wiki challenge. In fact, it's actually called the White Western Brand Tea. Fact. It's actually called the White Western Brand Tea in particular. So again, for those that like vehicle manufacturer t-shirts, in case it's new, it might be worth shooting for. But I'm not actually sure if it's a new clothing item or if it's an existing one that they've already given out before or not. Or not. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Like, what you doing anymore? For real. Yeah, I went over 20% off the Alchemist. Yeah, nasty ass hernia, bro. Probably made me spit or something. Holy shit, man. Like, actually. Or almost made me spit if not. Yes, indeed, yes, indeed. I did already go over 20% off the R086 Alchemist, no doubt. Because it was on the main menu, of course, because it was obviously on that main menu. Yes, indeed. I may or may not go into in more details on the website. Not sure. But I already went up. I did, yes, sorry, go over the lineups on Premium Deluxe Motorsport, Luxury Autos, Premium Test Ride, Prize Ride, Premium Test Ride, Prize Ride, Test Track Vehicles, and Lucky Wheels, so there's already just discounts to cover, basically, along with the gun ban, basically. Salvage Yard, Priority Valve, I actually remember to do it this time, because I actually forgot to do it. Stash House, HSW Time Trial, and that basically does it for me in this stream, I think. Not sure if I'll play those missions again or not. Not sure I'll play those missions on hard mode on stream or not. I actually might have the time to do it since it's only like 3 o'clock and I kind of need to go at like 6 o'clock at the latest, I think. So I might have time to do that if I wanted to. If I do in fact want to, yeah, I probably could.
Hey, bye.
But yes. So going into the salvage yard robberies, I guess I'll do here. Fucking go to GTA Series videos, community posts, so I can maybe go over some little more details on these. Basically. fucking. So like the low-end vehicle, whatever the fuck, I guess you can kind of call it in a way, is the Albany Roosevelt Valor, the like 2016 Roosevelt, not the 2014, but the 2016 one with like the more customization. That's probably like the littlest tad quicker and whatnot, anyways. So obviously the better one to have there. Has a max sell value of, or wait, hold on. Before I go into that detail, actually, it is in the gangbanger robbery. It looks like apparently for the robbery it features in, I just will not be able to share the vanity plate. I don't really share the details of that on GT Series videos, so Not that matters since you cannot claim it much anyways. But still. Yeah, for gangbang robbery, this one has max sell value of 337,000, along with a salvage value of $269,600. And then onto the benefactors Shunlagen GT here. Looks to be like the mid-range kind of vehicle for the event here, obviously. But yeah, it's for the cargo ship robbery, apparently. And for max sell value... Oh, and actually before that, the base, or like the DLC it's from and stuff. It's an Arena War DLC, like sports car. The Arena War DLC, like sports car here. Features in the cargo ship robbery. Yes, indeed. Again, don't know what the vanity plate would be. Max sell value, 355,000. With a salvage value of 284,000. Then you have the benefactor SM722, 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 yes indeed. For the Criminal Enterprises DLC, like Summer 2022 DLC. Oh, and if I said 2017 here, I meant 2018, but yeah, this one's like Summer 2022, basically, for the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Sports car as well. Funny enough, I think both these are also top speed focused as well compared to lap time focused. But yeah, it's a top range vehicle basically. Oh my god, of course. Stupid fuck ass hernia, your fault, basically. Okay, my DualSense only lasted like 3 hours on it. This whole full charge or something, I think. Like, bruh. Oh yeah, wrong section, right? On my menu here. Or whatever. Or for the home menu. Alright, hello. Hello. Fucking. fucking. Alright, so where was I as my controller fucking died there, gun fucking. But yeah, summer 2022 vehicle this was again. Criminal Enterprise DLC, funny enough. Both of these, yeah. It's top speed focused sports cars for these last two. Don't think I actually mentioned a robbery on this one yet, so I think that might be where I was left off actually. But it is apparently the podium robbery for this, but again, don't know what the vanity plate would be on this. Not that matters too much, cannot claim it to be fair, but still. But anyways, has a max sell value of 386,000 and then a salvage value of $308,800. Sure, I guess I'll take that. Why not? So we'll use it. It's there for a reason after all.
Watch your step. The safety
Oh, and
of
actually I
the
meant to maybe keep that. I was maybe want to go over Party Foul next, because I forgot about last time. Sure. Well, actually I can do it for you here, actually. Right. So Party Foul this time is the Fine Art Foul, which I feel they only did it like 2 times ago, actually. So I feel they kind of went to Fine Art. I don't know, maybe they wanted to... Maybe they kind of wanted to compete with the Titan job, probably with Rockstar possibly knowing with the payout that people were probably end up doing that a lot. So if they didn't wait like the 4 usual times between the do the Fine Art again or something, that probably has something to do with why I'm guessing they did Fine Art. Also, it does kind of suck because Fine Art is one of the better ones to grind, so you only do have to do it the 1 time for the event. So you'll probably have to alternate like Project Breakaway and then either one of the other two. Instead, if you usually grind your Fine Art and Project Breakaway, which is apparently the two that the community seems to find the most sauce, which yeah, the community seems to find the most sought after, which I gotta kind of agree. I think those are definitely easily the best two. So you will have to change up the grind if your grind is pretty heavily this event, unfortunately. But, Titan jobs 2 times right now, so why would you want to do much of that anyways, I feel. I forgot to close the door, didn't. Oh well, still be here for discount talk anyways, I guess. It's actually only like several vehicle discounts. Builders usually over like 10 discounts, but there's not even like 10 discounts this time. There's only like 6 or 7, I think, for discounts, which is interesting. Which, yes, is interesting. So you have that 20% off discount, obviously, that I went over earlier. You have a couple 40s and a couple 30s, apparently. Now, going off of any of the other events, you probably guess why some are 40 and some are 30 and whatnot. Going off the usual format of lately, if you think about it a little bit. But yeah, there's no property discount right now, it's only vehicle discounts apparently for this event. But yeah, yes. Looks like for sure be Warstock. Might even be an elitist aircraft as well, actually. And yes, this is why there's 40% off, by the way. There's some aircraft, and those are usually 40% lately at least. Besides for Alchemist, of course. Legendary had stuff, obviously, as I saw earlier, and Stubborn. I think those would be the only websites that have stuff, actually. Actually. Maybe I'm wrong and there's no discount at all on Stubborn Eating. I forget, to be honest. I do pretty much completely forget, to be honest. Alright, this does have a discount apparently with the Sea Sparrow apparently. So I did kind of remember, right? The Sea Sparrow is in fact on the latest Travels website. So this vehicle, instead of being 1,815,000 for the event, this was also included in kind of a random DLC, like Severin Sandra's Subaratu's DLC, like a early 2018 DLC that didn't really have trade prices, I think. So I believe everybody has this price of 1,815,000 over to 1,089,000. So everybody gets like a little over $700,000 off of the 40% going on this right now, which is pretty nice. You could probably basically get this on one hard mode Titan job, for example, right now with the 2 times, which is pretty good. And it's a helicopter, so it's pretty easy to grind with this vehicle as well, which is pretty nice. I in fact have a whole review and guide on this vehicle as well. along with the regular Sparrow. If you still grind Calibrico post-nerf, which undeniably is still pretty good to grind in certain cases, though I would say kind of fell off with the Titan job, especially this event having the 2 times on it. But even with normal Titan job and then clocking out farm rate, being able to go back and back with those, I don't see as much reason anymore to go for Kyle anymore, to be honest. But yeah, the Sea Sparrow. It's not actually good at landing for amphibious compared to something like the Sea Breeze, unfortunately. Ironically, believe it or not. You have to be a little bit careful when you're landing this vehicle, so be careful with like the waves and stuff from my experience. Doesn't land as smoothly, surprisingly, as the Sea Sparrow of all things, I feel. Though to be fair, it does have a propeller on top, so maybe it does give the vibe that would land pretty easily. However, for example, the Tula's a plane, and that does not land all that well compared to the Sea Breeze. Kind of in certain cases, even the Sea Sparrow. For that amphibious plane, that's like VTOL and everything. I can also have like the propellers like up in the air with the VTOL mode, technically speaking. But obviously, hard landings would be in the non-VTOL mode, and that one obviously would be there. But yeah. Maybe be a bit careful with the amphibious landings on this, because you can't just be as reckless as the Sea Breeze, apparently, which is interesting. Which, funnily enough, I believe is cheaper as well, at least most of the times, at least without a discount, obviously. Even with a discount, might even be a cheaper option in this. And then, yeah, for weaponry, I kind of forget actually when I did the review. I think you can only do one or the other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure actually you can only do either machine gun or the missiles. Do the missiles easily. Missiles obviously will help you with grinding a lot of the missions and stuff in the game to make it very good for grinding. But yeah, you can grind with this pretty effectively if you want for non-amphibious stuff, even along with the amphibious stuff, especially that the Sparrow and stuff might even suffer at when it comes to amphibious missions, where you might have to actually land the aircraft, especially if you're doing it like solo. Yeah, I think this is especially a very good grinding vehicle. I think it's the best grinding vehicle in the game when it comes to the amphibious missions, where you have to like land and come back into the water. So it is a pretty nice vehicle to use for certain missions for grinding. However, the missions are pretty niche and stuff, I would say, so it's hard to say I'd recommend it too much compared to the regular Sparrow that came out later on with the Heist DLC. That's just overall much quicker in a top speed situation, especially, which for helicopters, top speed's actually really good since it's an air vehicle. Yeah, very good vehicle discount. Very, very damn good vehicle discount. Very good vehicle discount. That fun fact came out before the regular Sparrow came out. Compared to most ones where the non-weaponized comes out before the weaponized. Weaponized actually came out before the non-weaponized. Or the non-amphibious one in this case. Or the non-amphibious one in this case. Yes, yes indeed. And yeah, that's it for the latest website. And yeah, it's customizable and whatnot. Came out in 2018, so yeah, it does require the Smuggler's Hangar. It does require Smuggler's Hangar to own and customize, since it is 2018 content for an aircraft. So no Pegasus on that one. Legendary Motorsport up next. I shall cover. So you do actually have that benefactor. You do actually have that benefactor SM 722, SM 722, SM 722. Yes, yes, indeed. going from $2,115,000 over to $1,482,500 on 30% off apparently for this one. Yeah, 600, like 700K off or something, it seems. $600, like 700K off or something on this. Not. I mean, I don't know. It's alright, I guess, for the amount you save, I guess. You could probably get this in one Titan job as well for at least stock vehicle. Not gonna lie, if you want to customize it, it's probably gonna be 2 Titan jobs, so just keep that in mind. I don't necessarily know if this one's worth the grind for that, quite frankly. As I'll go over for the performance from roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. But yes. So. In the overly compact 100, like 15 vehicle sports class in the game. Fucking. Where does this place? Alright, I finally found it. Okay, cool. So apparently for this sports car, according to roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, it is apparently in the G tier. Which apparently gives it 63rd place, it looks like, for a lap time, which is below average for the class. And then is also 29th place for top speed, which is above average for the class 115-ish sports cars, of course. So, yeah, sadly it's below average on the lap time. I don't know if I'd recommend this one too much, unfortunately. I don't necessarily think the performance is that great to go out the way to get this one. If you like a topless, like, might be like a roadster kind of like vehicle. If you like a topless, like, roadster kind of vehicle, kind of looks like a cool one to own, though. I guess. Besides for that, there's not really too much going on with it for me to suggest going for it, really. And then as part of the Domicino Heist DLC, this one does have a trade price. It's kind of the usual stick with the trade prices. If there's Domicino Heist vehicles, you do something with getting the trade price within the actual heist, basically. Within the actual heist, basically. Alright, yes. So just like with the other vehicles they get for the Domicino Heist finale for trade prices, you do just use the, or you don't use it, you can just select the vehicle. You can just select this vehicle as a getaway vehicle. You do not even have to use the vehicle, you just simply have to select the vehicle as the getaway vehicle for your heist, and it's basically good to go, basically. No. This one is actually Young Ancestors' vehicle, I believe, so it might work a little bit different from the usual one, where you just do it for like the kind of the getaway vehicle, like setup, like prep mission, whatever. This one you might have to do some kind of little different mission to obtain this one. I forget. But yes. For buy it now price, it looks like it goes from 2,740,000 over to 1,918,000. Again, 2,740,000 to 1,918,000 for the buy it now, apparently. Trade price looks like it goes from like 2,055,000 to 1,438,500, which is like $600-ish thousand off, kind of like what the previous vehicle looks like. Similar price range to the previous one as well. And this one's a supercar compared to a sports car like the other one was. So just keep that in mind, really. So I will go over to supercars class for that one, of course. God damn it, you stupid hernia. If you have to sneeze that bad, you better not do this again. You probably will anyways, of course. Like, fuck though, you stupid body, bro. You know, annoying, I swear. Beta Fury, I don't remember as actually being the best supercar at all, really. It's just to be aware, so I think it's kind of overpriced for what it is. But I'll go over the performance regardless on this vehicle. Obviously. So according to Bruffy1322's vehicle spreadsheet racing YouTuber, so obviously it's pretty accurate, obviously, to what it should perform as and whatnot. For people who might not know who Bruffy1322 is. It is apparently at the top of the E tier for this supercar class, which apparently does give it 26th place for lap time, apparently. And it also gives it 47th place for top speed. It also does have 47th place for top speed. There is 63 supercars, I believe, in the game, so it is below average on top speed, unfortunately, for supercar class. It is, however, within above average territory for the lap time. But yeah, it's in the 20s for a lap time, which I don't really necessarily warrant buying this vehicle, really. I don't really think it warrants buying the vehicle, honestly, since it's fucking literally in the 20s for a lap time, which is not as good as the 10s, even, like, outside of top 10, like, right outside top 10 with the 10s. Yeah, I wouldn't really necessarily get this vehicle. I would not. Yeah, I would not necessarily go for getting this vehicle. I think it's kind of a rip-off, to be honest. To be honest. And honestly, since I saw those two, I think all the civilian vehicles are actually on a legendary this time. I think all the civilian vehicles are actually on a legendary this time. Since, yeah, I think there's only 3 civilian vehicles, and I think the last one's actually year 2, actually. And it is the ENS deities, which I kind of showed earlier when going over the ones were dropped indirectly, of course, since I was not mean to cover it, obviously, at that time. But yes. But yeah, apparently 30% off the deity is apparently $1,383,750 on a trade price, mind you, over to $968,625. Now, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is on a trade price. Pretty sure this definitely does have a trade price. Being one of the initial contract DLC in Minetech vehicles. Later ones don't have trade prices for Minetech, I'm pretty sure, but contract, of course, incorporated them kind of into like the actual like VIP stuff, I believe, and whatnot, and also its first DLC to feature them. So of course, they have trade prices on them. But yes. Takes it over to 7 digits over to 6 digits, which is nice. Does yes take over to 7 digits, 6 digits seems definitely pretty nice. So you could easily get this in a Titan job, at least for the stock vehicle, and a good bit of customization, I would imagine, as well. If not even the whole thing on like a hard mode Titan job for like 1.6, 1.7, whatever. Now this one is actually a Monitech, which is pretty nice, so it is actually pretty interesting, aside for being civilian, basically. Now this one being an initial Monitech vehicle from contract DLC actually does make it one of the more feature-rich ones, which is nice. And you're gaining it even for 6-digit price on a trade price, which is really insane. Obviously, on buy it now, it's also going to be more though. In 7 digits, even still, definitely. But yeah, being an initial one, it definitely has armor plating on it, which is nice. It's not electric though, so it's not the best explosive resistance, but still, it's explosive resistance nevertheless. But still, it is explosive resistance nevertheless, which is nice. Even if it's not the best, not being electric. Also, being an initial bash, it does for sure have the bullet resistant glass, which is nice, so it's hard to get shot in the actual vehicle. Like, yeah, it's only like 16 pistol rounds, like 16 assault rifle rounds. Not 16 all the time, but it depends on the type of, like, weapon it is and whatnot. etc. So definitely pretty cool there, of course. In the slightest, at least. Being an initial contract, you'll see when it does actually get front-mounted machine guns on it, which is nice. Which is kind of the incentive to use the remote control unit, is you can actually use the front-mounted machine guns on the remote control unit on the initial batch, which is actually pretty nice. But it does also, of course, have the option for missile lock-on jammer. Oh yeah, well, before that, even does have slick mines on it. Obviously, like your other mine tech vehicles are enough of them anyways. Which, yeah, slick mines aren't the most useful mine type at all. It just kind of, like, it's a slick, obviously, so it kind of, like, gets vehicles, like, out of control when they go on them and whatnot, which is kind of nice, but, again, not the most useful mine type, like EMP or something, per se. But yeah, has missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. It's a sedan, so it's not exactly the quickest thing, so I probably would go to missile lock-on jammer if you had to choose between one, but remote control unit can also be ideal too, since it does have the front-mounted machine guns to And then for a more unique hidden quirk of this vehicle, it actually is pretty weighty. There's a lot of weight to it, so explosions have a hard time flipping it over, which is nice compared to other tech vehicles. I think it used to matter more when you had like the better explosive cannons, possibly on like the laser, hydra, all that kind of stuff. I don't know if it matters as much now, obviously, but still. Has a hard time being flipped over by explosives and stuff with it being weighty as hell compared to other tech vehicles, so that's something at least there, at least. But yes. It's basically pretty good though. Actually do. It's actually a useful tech vehicle and stuff, so like I don't know if I'm gonna go over performance on this one, so I might just leave it there. Since obviously it's more for free mode use. Obviously it is more for free mode use anyways. It's not gonna hold a candle to the Chavos V6 that was in the one area for the obviously fucking luxury autos is what had the Chavos V6, which is pretty top tier lap time for like sedan basically. That was it for Legendary, and I think that was all the civilian vehicles. I think there was only 3 of them, and it was all on Legendary, it seems. I kind of initially thought there was something on Stubborn, but I don't think there is anything on Stubborn. So I think the rest is all in war stock from here. So I think the rest is definitely on war stock from here. Alright, starting off with one from the Dangerous Mercenaries DLC is actually the Streamer 216, Streamer 216. Streamer 216, yes, indeed. Now this one, To me, it's kind of like a successor to the Beagle, which is pretty cool from San Andreas, which is kind of nice if I remember right. It's not exactly the Beagle, but to me it seems similar enough. Could be the successor to it in a way, which is interesting because there's actually a mention of the Beagle in story mode. But yeah, 40% off of this from 2,248,000. What's the... I forget if it's actually has a trade price or not. It actually might have a trade price. I kind of forget. It might be just buy it now price. It might not even have a trade price. But on a possible trade price, it's $2,248,000, $1,342,800. But yeah, features in like the first mission for the Oscar Guzman flies again, so it makes a lot of sense for this to be on a discount, no doubt, no doubt. So again, like 900k off, it looks like, at best at least, which is pretty alright, I would say, for an aircraft especially. Puts it in the $1 million range, and if you do truly make like 1.67 million or something, obviously, on like hard mode on Titan Job right now, you're literally getting it in like 1 to 2 of them for the whole customizations, like the whole 10 yards and everything. The whole customizations, whole 10 yards and everything. God damn it, what the fuck? You stupid nasty hernia anymore. God damn it, god damn it. Yes. Going the whole 10 yards, basically, for the vehicle, basically, or whatever. Yeah. One Titan Job can maybe get you almost the whole vehicle, but you might have to add machine guns and stuff, which might make it 2 Titan Jobs to complete the whole vehicle. But honestly, it's a plane. It's a plane with engine upgrades. It's a plane with engine upgrades with machine guns and everything, which would have been hard to recommend with just 20 slots, to be honest. But now that you can have up to 35 slots, I would definitely pick this one up now. Now that you can have anywhere from 35 to 40 slots for your smuggler's hangar, I think this is definitely worth picking up, like, no doubt. Like, yeah, it may just have machine guns, but it is a useful aircraft to own, at least, in that slight sense, with it having, like, armaments on it, of course. Of course. Now, with the increase in the hangar space, whereas if just 20 would have been a bit hard to justify it compared to other ones to take up the 20 spaces. So yeah, definitely a good one to pick up. Definitely a good one to pick up, no doubt. But here's the description here. Again, weaponized. It doesn't have missiles, no machine guns. Only weaponized with bombs on it, which bombs aren't really the greatest thing. Especially when the stealth capability is only active at 500 meters plus, which you're not hitting shit at 500 meters plus bombs, let me tell you that. Let me tell you that 500 meters plus on the stealth is not good, since your bombs are not going to really be hitting at 500 meters plus anyways. God, fuck yes, damn it, you nasty hernia. What the hell is wrong with you anymore? Holy shit, man. Fuck. But again, it is weaponized, but just with bombs. No machine guns, no missiles, even. But yeah, good luck using the weaponization of it all that much when the stealth is only active at 500 meters plus. Because of render distances and stuff, I don't really think you can do much of bombs at that kind of range anyways. Literally the only thing... Literally the only thing that really matters much when it comes to 500 meters stealth capability would maybe be on like other aircrafts. But even then you might have to be at like the way top of the fucking map at the altimeter and shit to even get much advantage out of something like that anyways. Yeah, I'm not sure if hitting an actively moving like aircraft is anywhere near as easy. Not sure if hitting like a actively moving aircraft would be anywhere near as easy as hitting like a player on like the map, basically. As like a player on the map, basically. Basically. So yeah, low-key, you probably have better chances of hitting a player on the map than you do a moving like aircraft on the map. With bombs of all things, with bombs of all things. Yes, indeed. Alright, sorry. My eyes are being weird and shit. All this hernia shit, I feel. Something. We had a rogue, apparently. Again, like the first of the planes, the streamer 2, 116 to 16 to 16 to 16. Should be 40% off, or like on a trade price, it's $1,200,000 or just $720,000. That is super cheap for actually a pretty good aircraft, not gonna lie. It's like the price of the Duster 300H right now, actually, for example, which is insane on a trade price. With its 40% off discount. You could literally get this whole vehicle in one Titan job right now in a hard mode, no doubt. Possibly even on easy mode, or at least a good bit of it on easy mode as well. Or not easy mode, or like, I meant like normal mode, obviously. I meant normal mode, obviously. My hernia is just being such a super cunt right now, so I fucked up, of course. Of course. Now this vehicle... Okay, it does have bombs to it. I was wondering at first if it had bombs to it, but it does have bombs to it, which is nice. Again. Not super useful, unfortunately, here, but yes it is. Okay, cocaine apparently. Okay, indeed. Wait, was there a meth or the weed? I think it was one of those two that my hernia was such a bitch or something earlier, or something that I couldn't really bother with that much or something. Explain which one that was or something. But anyways. Yeah, it has a Bombay to which you could surely get a lot more use out of bombs on this than the Alkanos, given the stealth gimmick on it and how extra large as fuck that plane is towards a huge target if you even try to bomb anything. This one has countermeasures like the chaff and flare. Alkanos does not, I'm pretty sure, because that's the stealth, which they consider a countermeasure on aircrafts, even something like the Alkanos has like a temporary like stealth that's only active at certain altitudes. They technically would consider that a countermeasure, so that does not have the countermeasures. And then it has machine guns and then the missiles. And then yes, it does have the machine guns and the missiles. Now machine guns, I think you can do basic machine guns, but there's no reason to, because there's explosive machine guns. You can do like explosive cannons on this as well. Now these are not the same ones that were on the Hydra laser even at the start when it first got made in 2017. They're actually much more balanced explosive cannon, explosive machine guns. But still, it does have explosive cannons, basically, too, which is nice. Which is cool, which is cool. Or, like, these ones actually might be explosive machine guns. These ones actually might be explosive machine guns compared to explosive cannons, like, on jets, for sure. But, yes. I think the main thing that makes it not as good is that it's on both sides of it, whereas I think the cannons are usually like front and center or something, so you get some better concentrated fire, I believe, on the older good cannons of the Hydra laser and everything. So because your explosive guns are on both sides, it's definitely a lot more balanced than what it was on the fighter jets. No doubt. And yeah, this thing's also two-seater, which is cool for the price of it as well. You also get 2 seats on it, which is cool. Which is cool. It's a very cheap aircraft, a very oh, actually, hold on, I'm not done yet. Because of his fuck-ass hernia, basically, but yes. It does have missiles to it. The missiles do have cooldown, though, I will say. But it is a super cheap aircraft, so I guess that's one downside that I can live with, I guess, being cheap, is it does have cooldown on the missiles, which is kind of unfortunate, so you cannot just spam the missiles. Which kind of does incentivize using the explosive cannons on it, to be fair. Which does kind of incentivize using explosive cannons on it, to be fair. Again, I think it can have the option for the regular machine guns, but no point when it's explosive cannons. And both of them are like one on each wing anyways, basically. And then missiles do have cooldown, but honestly it's pretty okay with me since it is cheaper and it does incentivize using explosive cannons. I don't even think that's that big of a deal that it does have the missile cooldown compared to other aircrafts, to be completely honest. But you could literally get the whole thing in like one Titan job, basically this event, which is insane. And I do believe there's one more aircraft on discount. Could be wrong. But forget. Garment factory's full, okay. Or no, that was it, because of the Sea Sparrow. Right. God damn it, bro. Come on. That was it, because of the Sea Sparrow, actually. Right. Being the fourth aircraft I was speaking, though. That was on Oletus instead. Everything else is not on discount, just glitched up at the moment for like the Insurgent and the Buzzard, for Insurgent pickup and the Buzzard. Cause yeah, I already owned those before they were free in like 2018 for like festive times, only for the festive times, of course. Oh my god. I might quite literally mention stuff again about those aircrafts on Warstock again if my hernia decides to be much better. Whoa. My goddamn fucking DHF Iron Mule went all over the place there. Damn. I'll get a stash house here right now, I think. At least. Again, there's the cocaine tax. I kind of acknowledged that already. Be fair. Not that I necessarily care. Not that I necessarily care. Oh, I found the gun van. Okay, let me do that now. Let me do that now. Jared's over here with the drops to his stash house and gun van apparently as well. Apparently. Should be good part shop for now. Should be a good park shop for now. Yes indeed.
Hey there. You're smart, right? You're gonna want to see the new stuff. That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
Yes.
That was only released.
Bill Strickler, like per usual, of course, free for Plus members. Yeah, it's an increase in lock-on range 10 meters more than the other assault rifles, like 60, 70 meters, or like 70, 80 meters, whatever one it is. I think it's 60, 70 meters. I think it's like plus 10 meters, whatever it is for other assault rifles.
That one's brand new.
So it can lock on sooner than other assault rifles, which could help win gunfights, which is nice. For PvP, and especially PvE, it could be helpful there in PvE for the extra 10 meters in lock-on range.
rifle speaks for itself.
Also has a unique blue flashlight on it, which is not the biggest deal, but it is something at least. It does have tracers on it as well, like Mark II weapons can have, but it's every bullet instead of every 3 shots apparently, which is apparently the case for Mark IIs. Believe it or not, which is interesting. So this one at least does have tracers every bullet, and there's no cap on the bullets like the Mark IIs have on tracer rounds as well, so it does have the full
Hey, now that
9999.
rifle's a modern classic.
Main downside is you cannot use it in stealth missions pretty much. It's pretty much the one main downside, I would say. And then it doesn't have 60 rounds, it only has 45 rounds, which does suck a little bit, but at least it's not the battle rifle with 30 rounds, at least. At least it's not the battle rifle with 30 rounds on extend clip, which is never 15 unless they even. So, everything said, this is a pretty good weapon. Now, this is only available on the newer platforms, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and then Legacy PC, so just keep that in mind. Or no, in PC in hand, PC in hand, it's not Legacy, obviously, stupid hernia, but whatever.
Black market only. Mm-hmm.
I'm skipping the next couple, I'll explain why, of course, and it's kind of per usual for me later on. Next one is the combat shotgun. This one is full price. Now, combat shotgun is kind of nice to have at the gun van, since you don't have to find it in the Calabrico compound during your Calabrico like finale, which is nice if you don't yet have the weapon. Because on unlock it, normally you have to actually get at the compound in Calabrico, which is a bit annoying. And even it might count as kind of like a random event, so it might not even always be there as well. So it might only be a chance if it does spawn.
Not literally, but you know.
So with all that into account, with all that into account,
Planning on a little short distance work?
this is a pretty good weapon to get even at full price if you want to get it at the gun van, since it is a pretty limited weapon in size for the gun van, being only at the compound for Calabrico during the finale, which kind of pretty much requires you to go out the way for your Calabrico Heist finales. It does require you to go out the way for your Calabrico Heist finales and maybe not make money as quick on those, which does kind of suck if you do that. For your money making still in the game or something.
Hell of a price, huh?
Yeah, the marksman rifle. Yes, the Mark 1 version obviously, they don't do Mark 2s directly in the gun van, unfortunately. But yeah, it does have Mark 2 version for all the different ammo types and stuff, so obviously I'm going to recommend going for that. Same goes for the assault rifle, pretty self-explanatory there as well, like the marksman rifle having the lock on it. But yeah, they're Mark II. They're able to be Mark II, which is why they have the lock on them, so it gives them those unique Mark II ammo types, like the armor piercing, the incendiary, all that kind of stuff. So obviously I'm going to recommend both of those.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
We had a nightstick. You can use in biker melee, and that's pretty much it, I feel, for what would be worth mentioning for the nightstick. For nightstick and most of our melee weapons, I feel the most worthwhile thing for that, like with most of our melee weapons, is yes, you can biker melee with it. Pretty sure.
Real easy to clean.
Alright, now onto the discount ones. Starting with the up and atomizer. Starting with yes, up and atomizer, 40% off.
Good, huh?
It is 40% off, and that's for everybody. It doesn't matter what platform you're on or any of that, it's 40% off. And yeah, with an atomizer, I can just show it like actively, and then it will pretty much explain for itself how good it is. Oh shit, I almost hit my iron. Oh shit, I actually tipped it over. Oh, that's unusual if they will convert to usual. Even got one level for it, apparently. Nice, nice, I guess. I guess. Yeah, but Atomizer does ragdoll vehicles, which is good. Say on like a business sale, your vehicle gets stuck or something, you could get it unstuck with the ragdoll of the Atomizer. That's obviously really useful to have, so that's obviously really damn good. That's obviously really damn good, yes, indeed. Bruh, am I not gonna lose this before I get up here? What the fuck? Bruh. I'm just calling him off then. Fuck that shit.
Hi. What service are you looking for? Oh, hey. You're in trouble. Okay.
Seriously, fuck ass pig went all the way up here for me and everything, boy. Sorry, gunman guy. Sorry, gunman guy. Damn it.
That was only released a little while ago. Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
Then, last but not least, a service carbine for the actual main weapons. Now, this one is on discount, but only for Plus members, so you have to be on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced, and have the subscription for the discount at 30%. Otherwise, it's full price. Yeah, service carbine is really insane. It could still be useful even after the Strickler. I would actually not be surprised about that. Like in a stealth mission, for example, if you don't need like a 2-in-1 headshot with like the battle rifle, if yes, you do not need like 2-in-1 headshots of like the battle rifle for a stealth mission, since yes, that does apparently do 2-in-1 headshots like a sniper rifle for the battle rifle, which is kind of why it has the low bullet amount, so it's actually really useful for stealth missions. Apparently for those 2-in-1 headshots is, I guess, their kind of way of justifying it, I guess. Yes, I guess. But yeah, if you don't need 2-in-1 like headshots, this is actually the best assault rifle for like a stealth mission. This is best non-battle rifle assault rifle to use for stealth missions if you don't be needing those 2-in-1 like headshots for like a stealth mission or something. And then yeah, it just has really overall insanely good fire rate on it as well. It just has really insanely ridiculous fire rate on it as well, which makes it extremely good, which does, yes, make it extremely good. Which does. Which does, yes, make the assault rifle really good, having all that fucking insane fire rate on here, and in addition to being the best stealth kind of assault rifle when you don't need 2-in-1 headshots, I would say, with the battle rifle. Yes, indeed, for the billionth time. Sorry, this fucking hernia is being an utter cunt all the time, man. And then...
Hey. Make it quick. Only sold by yours truly.
And for throwables, apparently. Yeah, pipe bomb. Which is like the last and damned throwable, basically. Yeah, to me it's kind of like a crosshair grenade and sticky bomb. One plus side compared to the sticky bomb is it does not blow up in your hand like a sticky bomb, so it is very good for drive-bys. I do find it to be a pretty good drive-by throwable if you do ever use it. I think, from my experience, it does not blow up in your hand like a sticky bomb does. If that were to somehow get shot in your hand. Believe it.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
Believe it or not, sticky bombs are actually free right now, actually. I'll even use one to show it, I guess. So I got popos in here anyways.
No one followed you, right?
Anyways.
Okay, let's do this.
Yes, free sticky bombs for the event right now.
Guaranteed.
They've been doing that lately, the last couple, weeks, I feel. Last couple weeks they have been doing something free in the gun van for some reason. And then you have your basic explosive throwable with the grenade, obviously. Sticky bombs obviously can be used in the back of the armored trucks, and then also can just be detonated whenever you want, which also makes it super useful. And the grenade, yeah, basic explosive throwable, obviously. And then your super heavy armor, or all this armor obviously is available per usual.
Some of these items go onto the market via unorthodox
like per usual, you obviously do have the armor.
You should probably get out of here soon too.
Yeah. So that's the gun van this time around. That is the gun van this time around. Yes, indeed. That's some good stuff, like Mark II stuff, combat shotgun if you don't have that, kind of like a compound, like random event theme, whatever, for the finale, kind of a high finale. Free sticky bombs, even. Not a bad gun van, I would say, per se. I don't know where I'm gonna want to land this, to be honest. I might just land it in the huge middle of the area here, honestly. This thing's probably already been taking rotor damage a couple times now, at least. Oh, did I hear a little something there? The hell. It's like the rotors, just some part of it clunked at the end. It's like the rotors, something clunked at one point at the end there. I don't know, but whatever.
You ain't welcome round here, chump. Shit! You're so goddamn no way out now! No way out! Boss, take cover! Hey, bro! You're fucking boss! They motherfucking got right!
Alright, got all but one at least. Alright, cool, cool. Not even half my health was gone there too. Trespassers will be shot, survivors will be shot again. Reminds me of one of the Vice City loading screens. I think one of the GTA Vice City loading screens is something like that. 120 for U45. Yeah, I was tuning out the analog, that's why I went that way, by the way. Kinda challenged myself if I can land right on it with the analog. It's like a little game I play. And of course I didn't manage it with any of them. And I blame the shitty hernia for that, honestly. Honestly. Honestly, man, that one vehicle can only get in the random of the, like, casino podium and shit. For some reason. As far as I know, that's the only way to get it still, unless you, like, do some glitch or something to get it. Or whatever. Alright, weed farm got it this time, apparently. Which is one of the more ad businesses to get it for, sadly. I would say. Alright, so now it's pretty much HSW time trial. If there's anything else I need to do, obviously it's not playing the missions. But honestly, it's like 5 o'clock already. I don't know if I'm going to fucking do them or not. Sorry, but this fucking stupid hernia of mine is just ruining absolutely everything for me anymore. I swear. So if I don't do it, it's because of that shit, kind of, honestly. Oh yeah, it's too big there, it seems. It's fine. So I'll do one run of the Fireball ASP, just in case I've not touched it with this yet, but I think I did, but just in case, just in case. Since again, the part-time's broken on it anyways, I might as well. Since the part-time's broken anyways, I might as well.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? It's coming at you.
Jesus, stupid hernia's a bitch. Again, no part-times, it's literally just chill as fuck, which is kind of why I like to do it. But once I do hit the hardest of them the second time, I'm probably just going to stop bothering with it, honestly, obviously, though. It's kind of an extra waste of time, unfortunately. Because it does take me an extra few to several minutes of the way I do it. Because I don't like to respawn, obviously I like to complete it like we're normally doing it, obviously. Obviously. Oh shit. Ran over Coyote. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. Alright. Fucking. I forget if I usually do the RBGT or not on the way over there. Probably should, because it was annoying last time. Last time. To the point where I didn't even get to finish it last time, because I was out of time last time.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
And of course, it had to rain as well in the game too when I was using the RBGT, which is annoying. So hopefully that don't happen this time.
It's on the way.
This time. Bruh. Moved it over there. Seriously. Oh shit, fell in the water. Shit. I don't know if it's gonna be a full-on fall, if I maybe drop in there somehow. Not fall in there though. But nobody gives a fuck for Dr. Dre. Nobody wants to watch Dr. Dre anymore, man. Fucking Dr. Retard. That's his new name, yeah. Ah, god damn, this fucking game, bro. Ran for one ass game, I fucking hell, I'd be gone, bro. This thing has a mind of its own, of course, of course, of course. I'm definitely calling that shit after that headway bullshit. I don't know how to fucking keep in that shit, honestly. Honestly.
Oh no!
Alright, so at least RGT has a 3-minute 46-second part time. Just so people know, of course. No. Wow. Yeah, man, I swear I hate this vehicle though. But yeah, it's just, I definitely do hate this vehicle. I want more coyotes. Shit. I've been both times. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull it off, bro. Serious. This stupid car is moving in my lane. Are you kidding me? Bruh. Fuck. The fucking hell. Moving in my fucking lane like it's nothing. Are you serious, bro? Seriously serious, you know? Like, wow. It's uncalled for. No, that was fucking uncalled for. Yeah, forget I'm not doing the fucking missions again. On stream, of course. I mean, I'll probably do them, of course, off stream. Because I want to make some good money again or something. I want to be able to pre-Kyle days again. For God fucking sakes. Then again, there was the one time Kyle Preco was fucking 2 times. I don't think anything's competing in that, quite frankly. I think there was a 2 times, so it was like general, like each run or something, if I remember right. That is. Bruh, come on. All these things keep getting in the way all the time. Hate the RNG has traffic in this fucking game sometimes, man. I fucking swear. Oh, come on, go! Stupid character. God damn. All these parked ass cars too. Like, why? It's like they're deliberately put there to annoy me, fucking cockstar. Actually, man. Actually, man. Yeah, I was like, fuck, I'm trying to cut through that shit so I can save some time. God damn, go. No time to be wasting your fucking character. Go, you stupid ass character, drive. I don't care if it is something at this point. This vehicle's ass as fuck on these time trials, I swear to. My personal experience, anyways. I actually did not go too bad, actually, I'm gonna say. I feel. It went different than I thought, but it actually did not feel like that went bad at all. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fuck ass wrong. Maybe I am fuck ass wrong though. If anything's probably your fucking fault. Stupid Ernie. Whatever. I cannot honestly tell what if I even had a minute with it for like a little, like under 2 miles or something last time. Yeah, forget. Which actually might low-key be going a lot better. I'm not sure. Oh, quite fuck ass frankly though. Again? Are you kidding me? I was used to that motherfucker this time. Bro, all this deliberate fucking stuff this game be pulling on. I swear. Oh shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna make it there in time. Fucking actually. Gotta see I'm making it. Jeez. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, ridiculous. I don't care. I have them headlights wrecked, honestly. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. It's daytime now? I don't know if it was earlier. So that will probably help. As long as it doesn't fucking rain again like the last one that got me rage quitting super hard last time. On my stream, I think. Jeez. Oh. We really gotta spin out and everything. Come on. Holy hell, that was bullshit. Alright, we're redoing this. This is ridiculous. Ah, whatever. Fuck this shit. Don't fuck this shit as hard as your ass. Fuck ass, sorry, that's for damn fucking sure. Whoa, okay. Okay. Seriously? Come on. We had to slide around and shit or something. Alright, what the hell? Character can't get control of the vehicle, I swear. Jesus, when it's so miserable to use on these stupid fucks, I swear. Had to do it a good bit off stream too, just to even beat that last one, even without rain and shit. It was fucking ridiculous though, actually. Bruh, control the shit, you stupid character. What? Like 25 seconds-ish there, it seemed. That was actually pretty good. Didn't spin out a ton at all. Maybe accidentally broke more than I thought, but I didn't want to fucking have the vehicle go completely out of control and shit. Which I don't get did. Are you trying here, fucking character? What are we doing? Look at the drive, bruh. Go! Stop hitting everything. Out of control as a vehicle once again. sure you were able to fuck something up there, fuck ass character, but go. Get better control again. Alright, maybe went smoother than expected, but I don't know if this time is that good as much anymore. Not as other bullshit decides to happen. Go. What absolutely everything you can right now, stupid character. Things might be happening here. I'm not really sure, honestly. This will just be usual. I'm not really sure. That's right. What the hell? Why? Really? Really? Gotta be fucking kidding me. That's ridiculous. Like, oh man, that's some annoying bullshit, bro. What the hell? God, we were doing so good, and then you had to fuck up. Of course. Always with the car over here. Like, what gives of that, man? Oh my god, that's definitely not gonna happen now. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. What a moron. What a fucking moron. Go. Oh my god. Useless. Useless. Man. So if only I didn't accidentally overbrake in the beginning shortcut there, would have went so much better, and then not being spun out where I got spun out on here again. Get control of the fucking car. Oh my god. Fucking no. Fucking no. If I can turn you, your fault too, I'm sure. Why are we spinning out here? What the hell? That kind of worked, actually. I should. It actually worked surprisingly well, actually, I would say. Bitch, get out my way. Get out my way, damn it. God, wow. What are we doing now? Oh, shit. Wow. That's gonna ruin any momentum I had, huh? Jesus Christ! Wow. God, I gotta get lucky with the beginning again, and then just stupid, you fucking character. Maybe we can get somewhere here. Alright, sure, let's do that again. Did I find some consistency with that shit? I have like no idea. It's going a bit weird there, but I'll take it. Why do we have to crash into that car, bro? Seriously. God, and cannot control this car for shit, bro. Alright, well, guess we went for there then. Oh shit. Had to be on the grass longer than I expected you to be, of course. Of course. Did I go wrong spot? I swear it told me to go here for some reason. What the hell? I'm like so not even sure anymore of this fucking character. Go. Honestly, I might just have it rub into that shit, kind of. Instead of dodging his annoying vehicles all the time. Alright. This seems surprisingly well so far, until you probably mess up near the end again, like last time. Of course. I gotta watch carefully near that turn, where every goddamn time some character turns there for some reason. Oh, and it's the one time after call it all, it does not happen. How interesting. How interesting. What the hell? I didn't even turn like that. What the fuck? Wow. Cannot make this shit up. This goddamn game is purposely being a bitch. Like the fucking hell. Yeah, and this run's fucked too. Like, bruh. Stupid character. How the fuck do you for 60 so randomly with this shit all the time, bruh? I'm here to do fucking donuts. We're here to fucking do a time trial, damn. And crash, I guess. Man, this vehicle's so miserable, though. Shit. Oh my god. Now we can't. I didn't even tell you, I just stopped holding it. You can, like, not get out. Because I was, like, between the press and the hold. I could've sworn, but... Could've swore, but okay. Oh my god, of course, eventually decides to happen. Oh my god, some vehicle on the other side of traffic gets in the way when I was trying to be there to make it more consistent. Maybe. Oh my god. Stay in control. Alright, that's actually not seem too bad anymore, given the time I'm here, which might only be a few seconds worth somehow. I have no fucking idea though. Fuck this shitty game anymore. Yeah, because there's time travel, I have like no time, Saturday those missions again, so I'm just doing them off stream for a hard mode. Anyways, it's probably pretty much the same shit anyways, for the most part. Obviously, because it's the same content, just hard mode. Last time this Pokemon Go Spotlight Hour as well, and I don't want to do that shit again, because my stream going later than I expected it to, because of this shit-ass hurry and all kind of shit anymore. No. Oh, I didn't have to call out this time, and it didn't happen. Surprise, surprise. This fuck-ass game, of course, being inconsistent as a bitch. Character control better, because I swore you messed up near the end like that last time. Alright, please. Oh my god, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Are you kidding me? Really, man. Yeah, I swear this time travel was a bitch. Oh, jeez. I swear a couple of these later time travels get to be a bitch of his vehicle anymore. Would help if this drove as good as our shit, and it's not. Really? Hit the wall and you couldn't go around it? Are you serious? God, jeez. Let's just try again. I'm getting tired of having to start at the beginning anyways, or let's just do that now. Wow, man. What are we doing? Seriously.
Oh shit! You got some of that?
Okay, not terrible. I guess. Just had to brake and kind of steer it around the side is what doing so. Something. Oh shit, go. Alright, I guess I'm staying over to the side for now then. What are we ramming into them for? Go. God, my character cannot do slick maneuvers even. Are you dumb? God, my character really messed that up somehow near the end. Like, are you serious? That one car early on fucking got in the way so hard when I was on the other side of the road. Fucking messed up the whole run. Of course. What was that? One van just messes everything up. I swear, man. Oh my god. God damn, you stupid character. Drive the damn car, right? I swear. God, I don't got like much of any other attempt at this for in the daytime. It's totally gonna be fun as hell, isn't it? Go. Okay, that one. Not as good as that one last time you actually got anywhere. That is. Get out of the way. God, something's in my way now. Are you kidding me? Nice, somebody in real life got in the way now. Wonderful. Ah, nice. Now that fucked me up again. Second time, technically. damn it, fucking seriously. Yeah, that's just gonna keep messing me up now, isn't it? One moment is just gonna mess me up again and again and again now, isn't it? Holy shit, man. Of course. God, I had a good one too, and then this bitch got in my way. I swear though. Are you serious? We can't even get through a fucking hole now. Oh my god, what are we doing this time? Alright. Go and make this a good run for once. That somebody doesn't get in my way in real life again. So I can actually do other things other than this fucking game. 24 fucking 7 too. What the hell? That went surprisingly fine, I guess. Fucking for what that was, at least. God, now we hit the tree. Are you kidding me? I was about to run into that fuck-ass motorcycle if I needed to. My God, can we drive? Seriously, what the hell? I'm redoing that. Yeah, seriously, like, fuck that shit. It's getting dark in the game again, so I gotta have the lights on, basically. Yeah, I respond to shitty car. Just to pretty much lose them anyways, I'm sure. Go. Get in control of the car. Oh my God. Move. Oh my god. What an embarrassment. That broke both of them. Really. God, what the hell, driver? I don't trust that shit. I'm starting to break more and more. The beginning part, I'm like, seriously, this shit. Why can we not crash into something now? Jeez. God damn this shit. Come on. Like, could we last more than like fucking 30 seconds in this shitty damn van anymore? Jeez. So. Oh my god, what an embarrassment. I'm not gonna take it if you can't get through the wall. God. My god, wow, you're a pathetic character. Come on. Bro, let's actually not fail 2 of these in a row, please. Actually, have time for this one. Oh my god. So you're not gonna have time for it. That is. Bro, you keep going, stupid character. Wow, go, go, go. What? Come on. Let's do this and don't crash into some parked car again. You'll have to keep braking not to even hit any in the goddamn dark, of course. Stupid character can do it in ample time. Really? I don't even trust that now. Wow. God damn, what the hell? Let's just take it at this point and just done. God for the gate, I guess. Like, I somehow do it. Alright, well, I'm just trying. This is just fucking ridiculous how long this is taking. Oh. Oh, this is ridiculous. I don't even see this one happening either. Oh my god, like this really honestly. Time was pretty much one and the same again. Of course, especially because it's nighttime now. You motherfucker. You almost fucked me up there. If you even did not in this slightest somehow. I had a pit maneuver that motherfucker at that point. Holy shit. Knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god, nice. Can you hit the bridge? You can't not hit the bridge, of course. Fucking stupid game anymore, Jesus. Yeah, you know, let's respawn the car again, cause I don't know. You're gonna waste it anyways, and both fights instantly, I'm sure. I'm sure. Golly, go and drive. Holy shit. Alright, I might help somehow. I'm not really sure. Honestly. Oh, why did you have to be there at that time? Alright, not really sure what is going on. I'm not even looking right now because I'm hella concentrated on this shit. You have to spin out. Are you kidding me? Really? Like, what the fuck? It's not your fault all the time. I'm sure you stupid hurt me. Go, seriously, move. Go. God. Stupid hernia fucking I'm trying to fuck me up. I'm not really sure this one even go good. Like, fucking god fucking sakes anymore. Especially because this fuck is in the way now. Move. In before the bridge too. Are you serious? God, this happens on stupid nighttime right now. Or shit. Seems to be funny. Ah, right. Pressing up for something I kind of did. Never confused me there for a moment or what, but whatever. Whatever. Or just doing that from earlier motive. It seems to be getting daytime again, apparently, here from what I could tell. So awesome. So awesome. Alright. That actually did not do bad there, I feel. In a certain way, it actually helped, I feel, even in fact. Actually is not too bad for now, anyways, of course. Well, whatever. Be out the way. Out the way. Oh, wait. I don't know. This actually isn't going too terrible still. Hopefully. In a way. In a way. Told that all, it went very flawless, honestly. Like I was hearing you, I know you're trying to fuck me up, but you're not going to have anything to say about it. Oh shit, roadkill. Get into there. Yes, this mouse is pretty good this time, actually. I think I was like 1.5, possibly up to even about like a minute remaining. That's pretty good. I think that's better than any run yet. And of course, predictable though. Predictable at this point though. No! What are we doing? Damn it. Go. Go, go. Go, go. Fucking idiot. Oh, damn, stupid Ernie. Bruh. 6 o'clock too now. Like, I don't have time left. You stupid game. You stupid game. I don't have time. I don't do this. Hurry up. No excuse that shouldn't have been done last time, but no, my character fucks up at the end, of course! And you fuck up there, wonderful. Let's do this shit already. Go. Jeez, nice. What a fuck up the whole run now. I cannot believe this time trial was such a bitch of a vehicle. Oh shit, ever since the last one. I swear. Get it now. Oh my god, why did we turn around, you stupid character? I have to keep track of time now because of a stupid character, of course. Whatever, let's just do that shit. Rear end got hit in the perfect way there, it seems, somehow. Somehow. Oh. Come on! God, the traffic density right now, what the hell? Drive, oh my god. That dog was barking, that messed me up now. Great. Great. Go. Stupid car has to be in the way now, of course. No fucking idea if it's actually going good or not. Honestly, I never know at this point. And of course that car tries to surprise. Come on. Go. Holy shit, this is actually good until you did that now. Stupid character. Put the whole car to a stop, basically. Jesus, though. Too much traffic anymore, I swear. Hey, of course Cody gets in the way. Oh, don't even be surprised. I'd be throwing me into stylitis, messing up my runs. It's fun as it is. Let's try this now. I am not meant to slow down as hard as I did there, but whatever. I just be going good anyways. Oh, okay. Good. Right in the bridge, right as it turned red. Okay, this might happen. Oh my god, finally. Holy shit, man. Jesus. That was ridiculous, man. How long that took, though. Holy shit. At least it never rained, unlike the previous stream. I'm doing it. Just the whole reason I couldn't do it last fucking time, basically. Basically. I sure did do it off stream, but I wasn't going to even do it on the stream as well. But I sure was not going to do like a mock-up run of it on this fucking stream as well. So I figured the off-stream attempt of the last one would do for me, honestly. Honestly. What a nasty hernia anymore, I swear. But yes. Gotta check my stream, man. I checked in as long as it's stupid hernia, man. I swear. Alright, yes, stream does seem to be fine. Okay, cool. Yes, that's fine gonna be it for the stream, though. Sorry I didn't get to do the missions, but yeah, this time travel was just a bitch. Primarily, or possibly secondary, and then of course it's hernia being a bitch, like always anymore. Next stream is gonna be, obviously the next GTA stream probably, though. Cause I haven't done video stuff forever, probably because it's fucking hernia anymore. Being an impossible bitch to deal with anymore. Yes, that's finally gonna be it for the stream. I hope you enjoyed.